Morning, friends. We got Corey, Gizmo, Tim W, Zigman, Tupac, Kurtman, Headstock, West Virginia, Naked Swabby. Hope everyone is having a great morning. To make a hot beverage, you already know it's gonna be a huge day again. Make it or break it moments for some of our favorite Wall Street bet stocks. Bullish or bearish, better make up your mind soon. Bullish meow indicators firing off. This is gonna be a fun day after such a long weekend. Everyone's hyped. Get those hot beverages ready. Where's the crew? Bunch of slackers. Where's J-Big? Someone called J-Big. Tell him to wake his ass up. Hey, thanks, Gregory. Back at you. Morning, Tim Webb. Hope you caught the analysis of AI in the weekend members video. Good morning, everyone. I'll give you some shout outs in a minute. Thanks for joining me. Yeah, make sure to watch the weekend members video on Discord if you haven't caught it yet. We also have our 5 extra crash course videos out now. Yeah, sure thing, Tim. Ready or not, here we go. Bobcat's gone wild. Welcome, my friends, coming at you live, 6 o'clock a.m., West Coast, USA. Huge day for AMC, huge day for all of Wall Street bets. Stock market in general is insane. I hope you're hanging in there. Don't unbuckle your seatbelts yet. We'll start with the pre-market on AMC. There's a lot of talk, a lot of hype, excitement about AMC every weekend. It's up 3%, alright. We'll see about 55 today then. 53.50. See about 55. There's the bullish meows. Cleaning up my charts, my desktop. Alright. That GameStop. It's green. Okay. It's green. Hey Robert, West Virginia, Cameron, Zach Duncan, Mooncapped, 2-pack, W. Bullcats breaking through the door. Bullcat. Hey everyone. Hello. Literally just push the door open somehow. You can't unplug the screen anymore, Bullcat. She's trying. She's behind the screen, but I have a new plug. She's not gonna unplug that one. Virgin Galactic screen, it's over 45. Bats are hot. AHD. Yeah, talk about that. Hopefully most of you caught the weekend video. Talked about HT a little bit. That's not all. If you've been thinking about joining our crew, there's no better time than now. The beginning of a brand new month, brand new billing cycle, and not only did we have our voice chat party over the weekend, not only did we have an exclusive members only video this weekend, I put out 5 extra bonus training videos for the crew. Oh, thanks for the comment, Michael. Have to read that later. Episode 4, Episode 3, Episode 2, Episode 1, Crash Course. They're over 30 minutes long each. Put out over 3 hours of extra bonus content this weekend. Nice shoe scan. No, I haven't really been keeping up with OCGN too much, but we have a solid chart for it.
Second video was A-OK hand. However, AMC above resistance. You look at
Her robot really struggles to pronounce OCGN. Yeah, thanks Headstock and Tim and Corey. Glad you guys are excited. I was excited to make them. Everyone wanted them so bad. I was very motivated to put those together for you guys. The goal of those videos were to, well, truly not to teach you how to chart, but to help you get caught up to speed on our trading view charts. How do you follow along with stuff that I'm charting? How am I coming up with my analysis when I find a chart for the very first time? How do I use the indicators to help me come up with a strategy? Nice, so Snap watched the first one, said it was awesome. Yeah, take your time as well. They're not made to be watched back to back, so I think if you watched all 5 in the same day, it would probably melt your brain. Since they're not really freestyle videos, they're more scripted out. I actually had stuff planned for each video. Pulling up some of our favorite charts before we begin. Get everyone caught back up with our charts now. Hey Spider-Man, welcome back. I think a bunch of the crew is on vacation lately. No salty bears today. Right on. Yeah, I think if you were to watch one of those crash course videos per day this week, maybe before the live show even, or after, when you're in bed or something, the end of the night, I think you would get a lot out of it this week. How's the US dollar looking? Very green, of course. US dollar's pumping. Oh man. Of course it is. Not surprised, just disappointed, because that's gonna lead to more sideways consolidation today. Usually when we see stuff like this on the dollar, past couple weeks, it hasn't led to the best market conditions for the day ahead, so it's not ideal that it's going straight up back to the troll box. That's why it's a troll box, because I don't think we're done with it. I think it's gonna troll us in this box for a while. It's probably gonna come back up, come back out, down, trick people again, go back up again. Get ready for that shit. It's really, you don't want to be overly risky with your trades right now. So the good news here, if the dollar keeps pumping, right? Let's say it keeps going green all day throughout the day. If AMC holds up, that's great. That'll help. As long as they hold up and don't tank, it doesn't really matter. So I'm gonna zoom way in here at AMC now. Cam, you're kind of asking if AMC was over the resistance. I would say not yet, not quite. It's close. It's very close here. Here's our local resistance in green. Make it a different color. Here's our resistance in red. It's really like $54 area. That's more important right now because that's the resistance trend line from back here with all these touch points. So this is our real resistance in red here, and the orange dash line's the pre-market AMC right below here. This line's the pre-market price where it is right now, so it's right underneath here. It's very close. We'll have to see how that goes during the opening. It looks like at this rate. I don't think it's gonna open above there right now. It seems like it's not moving too much, so Virgin Galactic's still going. Yeah, so like 54, 55 on AMC are gonna be important numbers today. 54 being that resistance, 55 being the main psychological area. So we'll figure something out today. Something's bound to happen because with the dollar being so volatile after the long weekend and whatnot. So let's stick to the narrative since it is popping on the dollar value. Let's stick to the narrative that continues up throughout the day. Well, if that continues up and AMC also keeps climbing, let's say AMC closes above 55 today, no matter what the dollar does, it's gonna look quite bullish. Because then when the dollar does go red, AMC should break out further. Whenever that is. In the future. Now, if the dollar keeps going green and AMC keeps going down throughout the day, that's not good for the future. And it's even worse for holders if that's the case. So today's really important here with these levels. We're getting close to the real bottom of support area, meaning that if it takes another leg down under 50, it's gonna get concerning. We don't want to see AMC go under 50. That could be rough. It already did it back here and bounced, so if it does it again, it might not even bounce next time. Really important day. So by the end of the day, what we're waiting for, is it going to be over 54, over 55, or is it going to stay sideways, trend down? Whichever one of those possibilities that ends up happening is gonna lead us into next week. Buenos dias, 219 Mike, shout out to Barcelona. Sorry, Casey, I'm not trying to scare anyone, it's just the reality of the AMC chart is that it should have a really tight area between these horizontal lines in blue and orange. And it doesn't have much wiggle room. It just doesn't have much room to move either direction before we should see more volatility. I feel like it's gone sideways for too long and it's looking to make a bigger move either up or down soon. Probably this week. So depending on how the dollar performs alongside AMC is going to give us a better idea. At least you'll have some idea. I think maybe I'm not really scaring you, but maybe just the realization that it's not extremely bullish at the moment is concerning you. I'm just unbiasedly trying to let everyone know that it's not quite where the bulls want it right now. The bulls want it up here over the green line, back towards these yellow lines, and it might struggle to go back up there if the dollar keeps increasing in value all day long. That's what I'm saying is the more green we see right here on DXY today, that's gonna pose some threat. We'll take it one step at a time. I'm listing out all three of the possibilities here. Up, sideways, down. We're not just gonna assume any one of those is true for sure. We're gonna be flexible and watch how it goes this afternoon. Alright, it's still climbing. It's testing that red line now, Cam. It is testing the resistance now, everybody. So maybe it will open above 54 and go right up to 55, 56. We gotta see. Hey, good morning, Becky. Yeah, HD, alright. Cam was asking about OCGN as well. So OCGN, HT, we have about 14 minutes till the opening. Let's check them out pre-market if they're moving at all. Oh, OCGN broke out. Look at that. I'll be damned. It's well over 8, it's up 14%. We're waiting for it to get over 8 as the breakout level. It did. It's 8:30. Didn't stop there. Is Wish also moving, Cam? Because these were... Okay. Here we go. Wish is up 5% as well. These are two more risky short-term trades from the last couple weeks. I like what I'm seeing. Not necessarily about today or right now, but this is a good sign, guys. 4 times CCXI. Okay, cool. Yeah, alright. This looks quite nice overall for our risky Wall Street bet stocks. I'm happy to see some of these big moves today. This is what we were hoping to see last week, and we never saw these big pumps last week. We never saw OCGN go up 14% last week like that in one morning. it was pretty much trending down last week. Are they good buys right now? I'm kind of like pondering that. Not really. This one is though. OCGN kinda is. That's what I'm thinking about. Is this one is broken out, but it hasn't gone too far. Let's look at our target. So here it is, pre-market on this orange line, right? That's cool because a bunch of you entered on the dip back here at $6, $6. So if you held it long enough, you're getting paid. Yeah, I think it is pretty much just getting started for the next targets because it already came up in a nice trend a little while ago, like 2 weeks ago. Got rejected instead of breaking out from this green box, right? Came back down all week long like many of our other stocks, and that's why we were watching them so closely last week. Like, are they just gonna crash or are they gonna bounce? And we're hoping still that they were gonna indeed bounce from, because pretty much on Friday all of these charts closed right above the support levels, right above their strongest, most important support levels. They closed right above them, even though they trended down. So we were hoping, yeah, that like any day, and now Monday, we're opening right on top of the support, trying to go up. So that's what we're seeing here. Is it closed Friday on the support level in orange down below this orange line, and now it's popping. It bounced from there for real. So it's a little awkward because right when the market opens, the first few minutes, it could dip back down quite a bit, right? Or it could just keep going. That's the coin flip here. That's why entering on something like this is pretty awkward, because the minute the market opens, it's gonna move a lot, either up or down. So we have a pretty big area right here. You have to be thinking beyond this area. You have to be thinking, well, if I enter and it dips, like whatever, no big deal. Essentially, or just waiting and hoping it dips and playing it by minute. But you have to kind of ignore that whole range there if you're trying to enter, because it's so volatile, and you just have to focus on the targets, which are truly, I think it could go close to $12 from here on a bounce, and it could go back up to the top of this resistance. So even getting in at like 8:30, still got a ways to go to 12, 40%. Except J-Bic. Yeah. ASTS game. Unknown Pirate play the weekend members videos, the one with HT in it, I believe. Yeah. This one, 703 member update. You can click on the pins up here. It's this first one. But I'm about to talk about it right now for a minute. Two. So basically with HT, as most of you are aware, I'm sure, the reason it got smacked is because of a reverse stock split announcement. So what the heck does that mean? So think about a normal split. If you're splitting up a banana for all your apes, or let's say you have $1 and you're splitting up your dollar into quarters for change because you're trying to buy a gumball at the old gumball machine. And so normal stock split, you'd have like $1 split into 4 quarters, right? From 1 into 4, splitting from 1 share into 4 shares or 5 shares or 10, however many they decide to split it by, that's how many it gets, right? They're doing the reverse, just like CTRM. So it's a reverse 10x, so 10 ways reverse split. It takes 10 shares, combines them into 1. So like CTRM was around 30 cents, 40 cents per share or whatever. They combined 10 shares into 1. It became $4, $3. Okay, so your portfolio doesn't change, your balance doesn't change, the value doesn't change. What does change is people's sentiment about it. What does change is the sentiment about it, so it scares traders. Traders don't like big changes like that, big fundamental changes behind stocks, so many traders exit right when they hear that kind of news. They don't want to risk the volatility afterwards. That's what happened with CTRM, that's what happened with this. So generally these reverse splits have been pretty bearish short term because of traders who don't want to deal with that. They don't want to ride through the storm. Now, it may have been an overreaction. I think it was a bit of an overreaction. It's down more than it probably deserves to be. I don't think it deserves to be down 27% in one day because of that. So, if you're looking at it as long-term bullish still, and you remember the long-term targets are quite nice, like $7, maybe $10 long term, then you're looking at an entry. You're looking at another entry opportunity, honestly, because the price, where did it dip to? Way down here, right at the bottom of all of our lines. It's essentially the bottom of our chart is where the price is right now. I don't know if there's gonna be a better entry than that. Down around $3, guys. It's under $3. Our support's literally at like 287. It's at 280. It's on our support right now. It's exactly by the penny, chilling on our support line down here in blue that we've had here for weeks. So don't be fooled by a bit of red. I know it's a lot of red, but seriously, like, that does not mean it's gonna crash further. It doesn't mean it's gonna crash now after that. It looks like it's been priced in. It tanked. It came down to our support level. It's gonna open the day right down near our support lines down here and hopefully go green for a long time to come. And it might not happen today, guys. It could still go red like all week, essentially, around this area. And then pop next week or something. So it never has been a short-term trade. If you've been holding it, the only reasonable thing to do really right now is continue holding it and maybe even lower your cost basis. Maybe even double down on it. Not financial advice. it's a very long-term hold, so I think there's some confusion about that. I see it being asked about in the chat every day lately, and it's not that kind of a chart. This is not Blackberry. We don't need to look at this chart every single day. The plan is the lower, the plan always was the lower it were to go here, and I didn't expect it to go this low, to be fair, but the lower it were to go, the more I wanted to enter it. So now that's down here, I don't think I can resist. I'm probably gonna throw out a small order on this morning for long term. So whereas you got panic sellers who are exiting that this morning, you have Denwo, who's been waiting a few weeks to get a nice entry, trying to buy some. So which side of the trade are you on? Either you're panic selling it on a big dip, or you're looking to accumulate for long term. No getting around it. So, because we're not really speculating, it's already played out on the chart there. So I saw someone asking about the differences, comparing the differences between CTRM and AHT reverse split. Yeah, that's true. They are quite different. AHT doing it for its own reasons. There's AMC. It opened right under the resistance, right under that red line we talked about this morning. It needs to get over there if anything big's gonna happen. We're running. Oh, there it goes, over 54. So next stop 55. Now it's got to test 55. If it gets over 55, it's looking hot. 55 is going to be important. AMC. Just getting close. Okay, cool. OCGN dipping. So if someone was trying to get into OCGN, looks like it's going on a dip right now, temporarily. Virgin Galactic going green. CCIV chilling. It's up 1.4%. Pretty nice opening on CCIV. It looks a lot like AMC though, where it's just stuck on this local resistance temporarily. See if they can get over there. Outside of the gold box. We really want CCIV to go outside of this gold box. I don't want it to get stuck in the gold box all day. The longer CCIV were to stay in the gold box, the worse, the longer it's gonna take for a breakout. Yeah. Some hurricane tropical storms going on around HT properties and stuff. They have physical resort locations, AHT, so there could be some storm fronts that are also slowing them down. Lots of speculations, but we know it, the chart. We know the chart is, look, it's going green off that bounce down there. HT guys. Seems like that's a valid entry if you ask me. I'm trying to get a little bit, but I don't know if I even have time. It's moving so darn fast already. AMC touched 55. Yep, it did indeed. Alright, so shit's moving fast. Stuff is moving very, very fast. check out those other charts in just a second. Okay, very volatile. Cam, you asked about ASTS. Looks like it may dip today. May dip from here a bit. Give Valentine. Not a strong opening on that chart. Crypto's struggling. Dollar's still going green. Hard green on the dollar still. Okay, very interesting. Oh yeah, definitely have thoughts on mine, Ned. There's been a nice bounce on crypto lately, you guys. Just saying. We're not gonna chart crypto too hardcore today, but there was a nice bounce on it. I'm just blasting off a quick order for HC before I miss that dip, guys. Just small position, get back in. I'm not really trading anything here per se today. I'm just making a small entry on that. Good enough. Oh, OPT2 still popping? I think I got some of that last week too, because I hadn't been holding it for a while. Yeah, it did. Interesting. Okay. Man, we have a whole bunch of charts to check out in that case. It's gonna be a wild day. HC's over 3, so I had just scooped up a little bit of this, guys, for long term. Nothing major. I feel like I want more on this dip. So juicy. GameStop barely holding 200. That's actually kind of turning red on GME right there. We gotta check that out. It's like GameStop's not feeling so hot today. Oh, nice. Native dropped his cost basis from $6 to $3. That's a good way to play a long-term trade. Oh man, ride naked. Yeah, alright. Practice your patience. It's gonna take a while to get through all these charts. If you're freaking out about it, if you're thinking, oh man, I need to figure it out right now before something big happens, you're probably making a mistake already. Interesting. So we started quite bullish with the opening, not much follow through yet. AMC is one of the better looking ones. Okay, people are talking about the shareholder vote, fair enough. It's good. Yeah, it's good. Nothing too bad about that per se. It doesn't change a whole lot. All that it really does for us on AMC is make people feel more comfortable about holding and entering, which is pretty important. It'll help retail and casual investors feel more comfortable about just holding AMC in general. If the shareholder vote's not going to be a big deal. But it's interesting because we've essentially been discussing that ever since it was first announced, that like even back then we were kind of skeptical that the vote ever would pass, that it ever really even would have an impact on the stock. So apparently it was just a bunch of rumors and shit, then just a bunch of talk about the vote all along from the very beginning. It's kind of interesting. So it impacted the chart. When it was first announced, AMC dropped like 45% in one day. So it absolutely had a major impact on the chart and the price, but it didn't actually happen, so it shouldn't really have had that much of an impact. It just shows how important the trader sentiment is.
Why won't MIGM sell? Limit in market orders. Something fishy.
What? I don't know, dude. What exchange are you on? Maybe because so many people are trying to sell it right now, perhaps. Like, it's barely holding 200. Make sure if you're trying to exit it, make sure you put your price below 200 a little bit. Do like 198, 199, and then it should fill. If you put your price lower than 200 per share, it should fill. Hey, we got a brand new member. Welcome, Shane. Hopefully that's not a bug. I think that was real. Welcome, Shane. Welcome to the elite stock pirates. Oh, AHT price targets are pretty big long term. We don't know how long it might take here for these big price targets on HC, but we're talking like $10 is not unreasonable at all. This $10 area on HT is pretty nice midterm target from 3 to 10, and then long term you're talking like $20 area. Yeah, bait. Don't worry about bait, Deccan. Not yet. It still looks like a pretty nice opening here on CCIV. We just have to see how it goes. It's technically still green on the day. Yeah, she's real tricky, real hard to get, so what we're hoping to avoid is a dip down to here, down to 24. I don't want to see it dip down to 24 like that. I like to see it hold up this area around 26.50. SNDL under 90 cents. Okay. Yeah, so a whole bunch of these are putting in red. I hope CCIV doesn't follow what SNDL's doing here too. I agree. We have to see. It looks iffy for short term. Without even checking, I already know the dollar must be pumping still. So this is not ideal on CCIV right here. That's breaking below the screen trend line under 27 XL at Alto. Okay. And now AMC is gonna test the support down here. It looks like, based on what I'm seeing on these other charts, even AMC might go lower than you expect. Sheesh, it might test 50 again down there. Based on what I'm seeing, some red on other charts right now. Yep, here's the dollar. Very green. It really might be E-bomb. One of those weeks where the dollar keeps popping and our more risky assets don't perform well. It could be one of those for sure. SPCE. Okay. I don't even have to list them all out. Just assume that like pretty much every chart's having a dip right now. So not too bad of openings. Lots of stuff opened green. The openings weren't bad. It's just that we're seeing the bears step back up from the dollar chart. It's gonna be wild. We're getting pretty close to something big happening. Like if Virgin Galactic broke below $40, it could get smacked down to 27. So yeah, there's reason to be afraid today, right? But don't panic. There's reason to have some healthy fear, healthy skepticism about these assets right now. Like I don't think I would want to be all in Virgin Galactic right now, you know. Oh really? CCXI hit 18 pre-market. I didn't catch that. I didn't know it went that high. That was our target area. That was our first real target on CCXI, guys. Right here, 1777. OLX in the chat just said it hit 18 pre-market. So ideally, you would have took profits during that pre-market trading. If you were able to hit that. It's hard to time something like that, and you couldn't trade options during the pre-market. You're looking for it to continue, get its way back towards $18 in the actual intraday, not just pre-market in the future. CCIV is having some bouncage, so don't panic. Let's look at this. This is a critical area right this minute, so this is gonna apply to the other charts. Nice, sounds good, Shane. Yeah, you're a VIP giveaway member. Now you're official. We officially welcome you, man. Now you can watch all the crash course videos. That's why it's a great time to join, because you can tell how intense the markets are. Base 2707. It's bouncing so far. So this bounce here, however this performs on CCIV, is gonna give us a clue about these other trades. It's gonna help us understand if this bounce is legit here on CCIV, or if it just continues rolling over. That'll help us understand if like GameStop will bounce. If Virgin Galactic may bounce similar to this. Yeah, this music's pretty intense. Oh, thanks, Chalupa Batman. You like the extra videos? Oh, nice. Gary Fabian crushed that. He had put in his CCXI order. He had put in a sell order at 1777 and it got filled. During the pre-market, he hit this target perfectly already. That's fucking cool, dude. Because now you can potentially even re-enter down here at 1350 if you want. Like, you might be able to play the trade a whole run up again. Run it back up to 1777 again, you know? Alright, cool, Shane. Thanks for popping in. Have a great rest of your vacation, man. Yeah, Gary Fabian, if you're interested in holding this if you still like the trade here, still like the potential, it's not a bad idea. So he was able to get his sell order filled up here this morning. He's talking about re-entering here, trying to ride it up again. Crush two exact trades back to back on the same chart. That would be pretty cool if you were able to do that. Let me know if you pull that off. I'd be curious to hear if you were able to pull off two of the same exact trades back to back like that on the same chart. Alright, Virgin Galactic's a very volatile ticker as well, so it dipped, right? It went red under 45, but we saw a bounce. It's holding right now. These two are gonna give us an idea of what the heck's going on with GameStop and AMC and all this. CCXI still putting in green. Wow. I need a trading intermission, but I can't do that to you guys after a long weekend. I just check on my phone and I'll stay here with everyone on camera for now. Yeah, we've all been talking about CCXI, speculating on it for quite some time leading up into this date, and we're actually seeing it follow through nowadays. That's what's really cool about CCXI, is it's following through with our trade idea from months ago. We're actually seeing it happen finally. So keep that in mind, guys. We're usually like a good month or two. We're so on top of our charts and stuff. We're usually like a whole month early. A whole month ahead of everyone on these trades. My phone's gonna run out too. I might have to. Alright, let's do it. We're gonna take a quick 3-5 minute trading break. Not too long, guys. Make sure everyone can get their orders settled, and I gotta plug in my phone, make sure my shit's all good. Don't want it to die on me while I'm blasting off an order. So just quick trading break. Thanks for joining me today, everyone. Wish you the best of luck on all this. It's gonna be a wild ride, if you know what I mean. On RIDE as well. We got plenty of charts to dig into. So many possibilities, so many interesting situations. Thanks everyone, I'll see you in a few minutes here. Still waking up. Yeah, Becky, don't do anything too risky today. You can do risky things, just don't put too much money into it. I'm back. Honestly, I feel sick. I feel like I'm gonna throw up, so I might have to take a few more minutes. Back, but not back, sorry. Feel great. Hey guys, I may or may not have just thrown up some coffee. Right back into it. Now I feel good. Splash some cold water on my face. Maybe I made the coffee too strong today. I realized I drank my whole cup of coffee already. I was like, where'd the coffee go? Oh, there it is. CCIV poppin'. Here we go, CCIV guys. Oh snap. Yep, that's how dedicated I am, for real guys. Whether I'll be here, whether I'm good, bad, or ugly. Here we go, babe. Here we go, here we go, here we go. See, I feel great. I'm still excited, still chilling. Oh snap, it's blasting. It's blasting, it's blasting. So is Virgin Galactic. CCXI pop. Oh my goodness. Wow. Holy fuck. 3 rocket ships in a row. CCIV, SPCE, CCXI. Right, Cam? Dude, I entered a small position in CCXI. Well, cat needs to go out.
People don't realize how strong of a stimulant caffeine is. Playful face, crying face, got dry powder, where should I throw you?
I've said it before, Captain's cup of coffee would probably be strong enough to kill like 5 grown men. I got a small bag of HT this morning, CCXI. Nicola. I'm not really trying to move shit around anymore. I'm kind of done like moving around my plays right now, but that's the last one for now. That's what I did this morning. Posted in chat the ones that I like a lot right now for entries. I'll draw them right here. This chart right now, CCXI, Chemocentrics. AHT, Ashford Hospitality Trust. Major dip today is down like 27% this morning, so I entered a little bit on that dip there. I see that as a 27% discount. I still like Nikola. That's been going through a rough correction, but I like it for long term. A small bit of that this morning. Of course, CCIV, because it's popping. That's like always a choice. Whenever we're talking about entries for long term, that's, you know, anywhere in this gold box. And it's starting to break out. These are the ones I'm talking about entries right now. Even Virgin Galactic still. I think this is quite bullish. Look at our projection. This is what it's doing in blue here. Quite bullish. It's trying to go back up over 50. So, as far as I'm concerned, entries in Virgin Galactic under 50 are also nice. If you don't have any holdings in that and you've been trying to enter. So, hey Steve, I talked about it quite a lot in the beginning of the video. But basically, to summarize the reverse split on HT, traders view that as a pretty bearish event. That's a pretty bearish news event in the trading conditions lately. So it had a strong trading reaction based on that news. The second the news was announced, it sold off 30%. Cosmo, thanks. Wow, thanks so much. You're awesome. Very nice of you. I hope you're having a great morning, Cosmo. Thanks for tuning in. Aw. You're the best.
Help with merch for the crew. Sorry to anyone who felt rejected by me. Happy trading and coffee cheers.
Coffee cheers. That's so sweet of you. Thank you very much. Let's blast some sevens out for Cosmo. Thanks for emailing me back. I saw you did. I didn't have a chance to read it yet. Just happy to see you tuning in this morning. It's cool. Because we're talking about good stuff. I don't want good people to miss out on good information. And I think I have to do it because Captain cares. GameStop's under 200. I have to say it is. Sorry, GameStop holders. Not looking too hot at the moment. It's getting close to a dangerous area. That's the problem. It's okay for now. 196. It's okay at 196. If we see GameStop 189, that's gonna be getting dangerous. Maybe Pertman. Some people have been waiting a long time for an entry on GameStop. If it were to go under 190, I think you will see that entry. So it's getting close to letting us know long term how GameStop's feeling. Right now it's red, it's bad. It's as gentle as I can say it. We'll keep up with that today, see how if it can hold 190 or not. AMC's performing better. AMC does look better than GME at the moment. There's more of a bullish candle bars that are coming through overall than on GameStop, where it's testing a critical level on GME. It could also still happen on AMC later today around $50, so it's a pretty important day for those two charts. See if they can start off the week strong, or if they're gonna become hostage to the dollar value today. Oh, nice, Jim K. Atos is busting out. Apparently helped him out on that chart. I can't remember it, so. Space 4777. Whole bunch of sevens. Cool. I don't know where you may have entered, Jim. I don't remember charting this, but this is great because, yeah, this looks like a breakout. Essentially, you could make this like a gold box, like a gold breakout box here. And it's bounced really nice out of that gold breakout box, so Atos looks healthy here. And what I like even more about it, I mean, I'll put them side by side. Let's put this Atos thing side by side with CCIV Bay for a minute. We gotta stop calling her that. We need a new nickname for CCIV. Strange, it pulled up the other chart. This isn't the chart that I was gonna show for it, but I'll add the gold box on there again. Well, let's make this green box gold. Alright, when you look at them side by side, it's pretty similar. With a nice breakout from the gold box, and then a bounce right off of the top of it. Where the blue arrows are, those bounces right outside of the gold box. So this looks good, this looks good. Just gotta give it some time. Yeah, I wonder how Workhorse is doing. The CCXI is still blasting. That pre-market pump was a huge signal. The pre-market CCXI going up to $18, huge signal for the bulls today. That's why I made an entry on it. That's still going. Nice. Hopefully people are still holding it and get impatient on it. Oh, Lucy. Loosey goosey. Yeah, that's what CCIV is. It's loosey goosey on the chart. It's such a nice chart long term, but oh hey, nice Jim. Oh yeah, my pleasure, dude. Thanks for giving it back to the captain, man. Appreciate you. Jim was the man who just crushed Aptos, crushing ATOS trade from this chart. And maybe you're still holding it. So.
$CCXI sell at $18.
Who's that? Oh, Truth Cam. Good question. Virgin Galactic still ripping. Well over 48. No, I would say it's going to depend how long you're willing to hold this trade. It's a very obvious area there. Keep in mind, you don't want to put your order like exactly at 18, obviously. You don't want to, maybe 1777 instead. But this purple box around 18 is a very obvious target area, so, and it is hard resistance also. It's probably going to get rejected from there short term. Come back down again to like 15 or whatever before continuing up. So if you're willing to hold it long enough, it's all good. But if you're just looking for a quick profits, that's a nice target. There's nothing wrong with that up there. If you're trying to hold it for like a year, then you wouldn't want to sell it there. You'd want to give it more time long term for these bigger areas, like $40. This is more your midterm, long-term target area up here. So you have two ideas there, and it's going to come down to what you're trying to do, what you're trying to get out of it. If you're just happy with a short-term scalp and you don't want to hold it for a long time, because it could take 6 months next year to go up to here. With a whole bunch of chop and sideways and panic at the disco in the meantime. So if you don't want to deal with that anymore, then you have a nice short-term target right there that it's heading towards, and you can just call it a successful trade and move on to your next one. But I think this is a very possible long-term $40 area, maybe even higher long-term. So depending on your patience, tolerance, and everything. People are freaking out about metamaterials. Oh, okay. Interesting. This could be a nice entry potentially on MMAT. I'm not sure why everyone's so excited about it, but this doesn't look like too bad of an entry, considering this recent hype cycle that just happened. Look how many people bought in at these higher prices very recently. Oh, it used to be FXR, right? Okay. Metamaterials. Does anyone have some due diligence in the chat about this? I can't quite remember. What they were, I think they were some kind of rare earth mining company. I could be wrong though, so if chat has any good info about it. Oh, this was Torchlight? Joe Warren? That makes a lot more sense. Okay, so this used to be Torchlight Energy. Thanks for that, guys. Jay Bake was wrong. Don't listen to Jay. Yeah, that was a different spec that changed FXR. So a bunch of these are going through like stock ticker changes, guys. They're going through that. Lucid Motors gonna go through that soon. It's popping. Green alert, CCIV. It's about to bust out. It could go $30 today, how it's looking so far. This looks nice. Virgin Galactic's holding up 7% on the day. Pretty good, pretty good. And then you got MMAT, which is up 8.5%, so it's up equivalent to Virgin Galactic. It haven't done anything ridiculous. There is a lot of talk about Torch, which is now Meta Materials, apparently MMAT. I wouldn't have wanted to enter it back here. It sucks for people who bought it up here at 20 bucks and now it's 7. But if you're talking about just accumulating a small position, essentially, I would see this as a bit of a dice roll because of the FOMO cycles going on with it. It could still go down, then go up, or come up, then down, then there's so many things that can happen here, but it's not the worst entry on the chart here. Just want to point that out. So if you are excited about it, it's not too bad for an entry, because it does look like it's gonna go higher here. And it moves pretty quick, so it could return to $20 soon. Like by the end of next week, it could go to $20. So you could have a nice pump there potentially. No. The fuck? No, I don't know what that's about, Blake. As far as I know, I've not gotten any notifications about that, so I don't think our channel is big enough to get shut down like that, just for talking about charts. Yeah, that too. I frequently remind people it's not financial advice, and like, I'm not just spreading BS and fun and fake advice. Those weren't my words, someone in the chat said that. CCXI still ripping? Guys, I like the start of this. We weren't too sure at the market opening, with like AMC's taking some time to do anything here. GME's looking kind of suspect, but these other ones, oh man, they don't care. We haven't even had to look at the DXY chart. We haven't had to check on the value of the dollar because these don't care. They're breaking out anyway, no matter what the dollar's doing. And it's, oh, holy shit. Are you kidding me? Alright, now we can get more excited. For reals, the dollar's going straight up. The dollar's going straight up, increasing in value, guys, right now. It's absolutely pumping. Our stock should be getting wrecked. They're not. They're breaking out too. They're all dollars going up, CCIV's going up too. It doesn't matter. That's not usually how it performs. Usually that would be really bad for our stocks. That's fucking awesome, because when the dollar does go down again, when it does stop going up and starts putting in more red, oh man, these other stocks are gonna fucking blast off like nobody's business. I mean it. This is a really good start. If they're both going green at the same time, that's the best case scenario, because the dollar is not affecting these breakouts right now. There's only a problem when the dollar's doing this if it's holding down our stocks, but it's not really affecting them right now. So who cares, right? It's awesome. It's gonna work in our favor later, it looks like. Up here, maybe like halfway through the troll box. Maybe later this afternoon it'll stop going up, put in a huge red candle, and everything will just blast off. This is what we're looking for. At some point, a big red candle. We're seeing a bit of red right here, so there's gonna be red coming through later in the day. Sooner or later, we should see a nice red down extension, and that should help all these stay fired up and keep climbing higher and higher. Like these big breakouts we're seeing on CCXI, for instance. Usually back here in this area, the dollar's been going up, the price has been going down. Not anymore. The dollar's going up, the price is still going up. Hard. It's not hurting this chart at all. That is scary, Fabian. That's sick. He literally pulled that trade. I gotta talk about it again. It's such a cool trade, dude. So, Fabian had a sell order on CCXI, guys, at our target at 1777. It's always been our target, so he planned beforehand, put in his sell order like last week or something at this number. It popped pre-market, went to 18 bucks. He got his order sold perfectly at the top there, right under 18, automatically. So he didn't even have to do anything. He was probably sleeping, and then he woke up and saw that he made a bunch of money. And then it opened the day way down here, so he bought back in around 1350 after he sold at 1777 this morning. Now he's back in. He just smashed that trade this morning, last night, pre-market, automatically. And now he's gonna try and ride it back up again, and he's already in profits. He's trying to do the same exact trade twice in a row in the same day, essentially. And it actually is working out. Like, usually you can't do that. That's almost unheard of. Very rare to pull off a trade like that. Very, very rare. So that's worth pointing out. He deserves some credit for that one. He said, yes, I was sleeping and didn't realize to check and set until Denwo said it went there pre-market. And his first entry was at $10.20, $10.20. That's sick, man. Because even if it's not like a huge profit or whatever, that happens so quick, just in and out and and upward enough we weren't, dude. Yeah, it's pretty like whack-a-mole. All these entries popping up. Oh. Wait a second. Yeah, man, it bounced from Friday.
Hey Dens. So many friggin' entry points popping up everywhere. It's like whack-a-mile. My calls are wondering if XL is doing a pre-breakout.
It may be. Look at the RSI. It popped right back up into all the support again. Above the blue and yellow lines. It was not as good last week underneath here. As of right now, potentially the beginning of a breakout here. It looks like. I agree. Yeah, XL could totally bounce from there. It's kind of going through some stuff though, being that even if it bounces, okay, it might not bounce hard. It might not be a hard bounce right out of there to like $10. I would expect this one to take some more time either way, even if it does bounce from here today and close green and keep going green all week. It's probably gonna take time here to start getting through these local resistance areas. So what I would say about it is it's definitely not an area I would want to exit at. It doesn't look too bearish, so I wouldn't want to sell it here, which means you're essentially talking about an entry instead. Either entering or waiting, seeing how it goes. Keep in mind, even if it does dip, which looks like a big dip on the chart, it's actually not too far. It's only like a 10% risk on that dip. So even if it does push down one more time and stop hunt people and everything, you're talking about like a 10% red move. Not very large move. We're not at the point of, it absolutely doesn't look like it's just gonna crash, go way down. It looks nice and bullish for long term, but give it some time, give it enough time and patience. And then check out the 1 hour MACD just starting to go green here as well. There are definitely bullish signals on the indicators on XL right now. Just starting to signal us. It's like, hey guys, look at me, I'm turning bullish again. That's what this signal is. So yeah, potentially that bounce will hold up today. Maybe it'll close closer to 850 would look nice. Anything over 850 would be a really bullish close up here. Yeah, I like it for an entry. Although no one was really asking about an entry, just if it's gonna break out soon. Yeah, possibly. And giving us further confirmation on that though is gonna be our other charts, these other breakouts we're seeing. It's gonna give us more reassurance about something like XL, which is electric vehicle sector. So as long as these other electric vehicles are popping, I don't see why that one, Virgin Galactic critical resistance right here, 49, because it's trying to get into the box now, the resistance box. This is why I wouldn't bet against a dude going to orbit. Like, how could you be bearish on... Fundamentally, I don't know how anyone would be bearish on guy going up in rocket ship to orbit. Is absolutely bulls are in control on this chart. So the only issue here that we're concerned about truly was, well, like, the dollars keeps going green. So we were kind of concerned that Virgin Galactic would get stuck with the dollar going green, but it's not. It doesn't care at all. Now that it doesn't care about, it's invalidated the dollar. It's completely doing its own independent price discovery, independently of the DXY chart. Now that we have confirmed that, there's not much doubt about it. I don't doubt the bullishness on this chart right now whatsoever, now that we know it doesn't care what the dollar's doing. Not at this point in time with him. Only after he goes up there, only after it's all said and done with and it comes back to Earth, would I doubt the bullishness on this. And until he actually goes up there, the bulls are going to be in control overall. Tina said, not bearish on Branson, just want a nice entry. Yeah, you basically have missed the nice entries, unfortunately. I don't think we're gonna see it. I'm down at 30. It's still possible here, but I'd give it a pretty low chance. Maybe like a 35% chance, 40% chance at most that it comes back down to $30 area. Otherwise, it's just in a crazy bull run, trying its hardest to break out and keep going higher. Look at those bounces. I mean, those bounces are pretty powerful. Taking a measured move just from a bounce. 25% and 11% on the small one today. Those are huge bounces. That tells me the bulls have a lot of firepower on this chart. XL just broke over $8. Psychological. I like it. I wouldn't mind entering some, but I don't think I can because I'm too overextended. Moved everything around too much already. Whatever. What are the targets on XL anyway? Pretty huge. That's hard to resist. It really is. We have huge fucking targets on XL from $8, $50, 500%. That's hard to resist when you see a trade like that. It's pretty tempting. I have to think about it on the next trading break. Because it's just like the longer you wait on it, well, then we're gonna see it at $10 and then $12. Like, you don't want to wait forever to get in something like this. You want to be early enough to get huge percents. Alright, cool. CCIV is going for another run. So is Virgin Galactic. SPACs are hot. Oh, I knew it. I was gonna make the thumbnail about SPACs, about Virgin Galactic and CCIV, but then I was thinking like, well, I don't want to like turn off all the AMC holders. Yeah, we can get another rocket if we go over 28. I don't think it's gonna be the last rocket ship today. Right, but why aren't we on the moon yet? Because it's a long journey. Oh yeah, Clove not doing well. Well, that's the one SPAC that we're skeptical about. We're not bullish on Clover. We're skeptical about that one. I'm curious now. I'm gonna have to pull up the chart. When Lambo. It's not when, it's what color Lambo. Yeah, you're awesome, Cosmo. Thanks so much again for the kind words to everyone. We'll always forgive you. You're always forgiven, so don't worry about it. We all have our moments. You're always welcome here. Oh yeah, nice cam. ASTS still ripping. It actually did end up bouncing. We weren't sure this morning. It didn't move much. This looks real right now. That looks like a real bounce cam. You'll probably do well holding that for now. Trying to get above $20 on that. Yeah. 14 to 20. Sundial probably did find a bottom as well. I agree. Don't mind me trading for just a second here. Space just hit 49. Pretty cool morning so far. Hope everyone's enjoying it. So basically everything that broke out early this morning has continued upwards. Very cool. Oh, maybe, yeah, maybe AHC's kept coming down, or... Nah, I don't think AHC's gonna move much from here. I don't think AHC's gonna go down lower. If anything, it's gonna bounce today. You can tell how volatile even these long-term trades are. These long-term assets are still going nuts. Like OPTT has always been a long-term one, and yeah, it may break out here. I agree. You guys are right. Definitely looks bullish right now. It's all on track. When it gets over $3 OPTT, that's when we'll know better. Haha. I'm bullish on donuts, Tina. This isn't a donut, but I have lemon bread. It's pretty close. Huh. Yeah, I FOMO'd $200 into XL Cam. Nothing big, but got one small XL position just cause the potential to go 500%. Sounds good, Cosmo. You'll figure it out with your AMC position. Whatever you want to do with it. I support you. Your decision about it. And no one let us down or anything. No disappointment, just once in a while a good person on the crew kind of disappears out of nowhere, and it makes us wonder, like, oh, did we do something wrong? Did we turn them away? Oh man. Yeah, some infused ramen. That must have been some potent ramen. Hey, this is why we're stock pirates and not FOMO boys. Stock pirates can be a little crusty around the edges. Okay, great. Thanks for the offer to fly here and cook me some ramen. That would be awesome. I'm happy to hear that you're not. Yeah. I think very few people are all in AMC at this point. I don't think there's a whole bunch of traders who are truly all in AMC right now. So I'm comfortable about that. That makes Captain feel comfortable that people aren't just crossing their fingers every day. You're actually trying to look at these other opportunities too. Yeah, for sure. I understand. Sometimes when we sometimes when we're thinking about other people or we're empathizing with other people, we forget how we might be perceived ourselves. Well, if you spoiled me with ramen like that, I might not want you to leave. I'm gonna need to hire a cook at this rate. I'm gonna need to hire a chef and a maid at this rate, guys, with all the charting we've been all the content. I could really focus on the charts. Nice, yeah. You really shouldn't ever go all in on any one thing, it's true. No, 38%'s reasonable, because if I remember correctly, you're up like over double your money on AMC already, so you have a nice win and you have a nice holding still. As long as you're willing to sit on it for as long as it takes, it'll be all good. I'm definitely of the belief that long-term AMC is going to $100 someday. I just don't know how long it's going to take, so I don't want people to get disappointed if it ends up taking a long time. It takes a few months or 6 months or whatever, a year. Yeah, a bunch of the crew are just on vacation nowadays. Are there better plays than AMC? Asked Frank. Well, kinda, cause nice Cosmo, 300%. Yeah. So I'm not worried about your AMC position in particular, Cosmo. If you're up 300% and it's not more than half of your portfolio, you're also good at long-term investing, so that's more what we're talking about. Is AMC's beginning to feel more like a long-term investment rather than a quick swing trade. That's really the major difference between AMC and these other charts right now. When AMC was out like $10-15, it was a nice short midterm swing trade, but now we're talking more like long-term investing, accumulating on the dips, holding, diamond handsing kind of scenarios. just to be realistic about it. So it's hard to say like if there's better plays, because it's more, in my opinion right now, it's more about which ones are hot right now, like which one can you make money holding right now. And just lately we haven't seen a whole lot of trading opportunities on the AMC chart. Like anyone just holding AMC for a few weeks now has not been making money, right? Meanwhile, some of these others have been going insane. Meanwhile, when AMC's been going sideways, Virgin Galactic went up 60% the past couple weeks. So it's kind of like apples to oranges of, do you like Virgin Galactic, do you like AMC? But what I can say is the huge difference is this one's been popping as of late. It really has been blasting off lately. This big green, I know this chart's getting kind of messy. I'll have to clean it up today at some point. Clean up this chart, but this one's been moving quite a bit the whole past month, whereas AMC's literally been like going sideways for a month. Yeah, so both of them, you know, look long-term bullish, but which one's gonna start moving again sooner? Apparently Virgin Galactic. So I'm kind of thinking nowadays that these other ones are gonna just, for now, just temporarily, they already have been outperforming AMC. XL, once it got over 8, hasn't stopped. It's up 3.5% from the bounce. XL fleet, AMC's up 1.8%. Right, so even this random like one kind of chart we have, XL fleet, is not really a hyped up Wall Street bet play. Even that has more green than AMC today, you know. Oh man, those other live streamers do 8 hours at AMC. I would go insane if I was just talking about AMC for 8 hours every day. Yeah, some people are in MRIN Tressa, I believe, from a couple weeks ago. And congrats on your 80%. Eight hours of the 5-minute AMC chart. Oh, it's breaking out on the 1-minute chart. I have it on the 3-minute chart and it's still not really moving. I already had it on the 3-minute. Here's the 1-minute chart. Even on the 1-minute chart, it's like, alright. Might as well just check back in a few minutes and see like what it's done later. There's no reason to stare at it. Well, what that tells me, look, what that tells me, about all of it overall, like the streamers staring at those 1-minute chart, it tells me that they probably are all in AMC. They're so heavily invested in it that their eyes are glued to that 1-minute chart. Like, maybe today's the day. Maybe this is it. Right here is the big one. Right now. Oh, no, never mind. It's going red again.
Sensei Niall, new ticker I wonder about.
You guys get it. You're smart. You know what I mean. If you're all in AMC, of course you're staring at the 1 minute chart freaking out. Like, yeah, they probably are. Majority of them probably are super heavy in AMC because that's how it all started with their channels, and fair enough, but apparently they're not hardcore traders enough that they actively are trading and charting other assets. Like, real traders are charting many things all the time. And if you're staring at the 1 minute chart, you're not planning anything because you're not talking about target. You're not like planning your targets for the future. You're just staring at the irrelevant chop throughout the day. Way in, and it's like you're not gonna learn anything about the trend on the 1 minute chart. That's just for scalping. So they're not even like scalping, right? So they shouldn't be watching those short time frame charts. You know, you want to watch those short time frames if you're trying to scalp a day trade. Oh man, ride. This is why we don't do that, because we had all these lines on our box that perfectly fucking hit the support. It perfectly bounced from 875. It looks bullish. Ride looks good. Check out this gold arrow. That's what we're going for. That's on track with Ride right now to 1120. And then it could even break out from there. I wouldn't be surprised if it broke out up there and just kept going back to like $15 on Ride soon this month at some point. Oh, and my bad. That was what I was gonna pull up, not Ride. Thanks a lot, Trisha. Kind words. Yeah. I really appreciate that. It makes sense though. Kind of makes sense when you stop and think about it, that just this message isn't going to connect with the common person, generally speaking. They're not going to be able to picture these opportunities.
I get so pissed Denwo doesn't have 1 million viewers, and those all in AMC boys do. This channel deserves that because he gives other opportunities.
Yeah, you know, maybe someday, because we're all about opportunities. It's like, sure, we started with AMC, and now there's a bunch of new opportunities all over these other charts. That's gonna bring in some new viewers who are interested in other Virgin Galactic, Moon Boys and stuff. So maybe someday, but that's how we want to grow, is slow and steady, not... We don't want to get flooded with a bunch of random people who don't understand anything about charting. It's like, sure, that's fine, but as long as they're open-minded to it. But most of you watching still, I've been here for months and weeks, and you know how accurate these charts are. So I don't have to go through all that nonsense anymore nowadays of like proving how the charts can work, you know. You've seen it for yourself with your own eyes now. So you just automatically understand, like, this chart has inherent value to it. Yeah, like Pertman says, you don't get the real Denwo experience unless you tune in for a month straight. I think that's true. So, our channel hasn't blown up, our community, like those other ones, because of that. Because people don't find the videos, and then they tune in for 5 minutes, and they have no idea, like, what we're talking about nowadays sometimes. If I'm just going off a rant on, like, Vlad the Impaler or something, or they join expecting me to say things about AMC going to $1 million and I don't, and they get upset, right? Now everyone's gonna understand. I trust now that the crew's mature enough and smart enough to be able to manage your own portfolios. So rather than, like, everyone needing to be in the same trade at the same time, like, okay, everyone should be holding Virgin Galactic right now. Nah, like, do what you want. I'll show you all these awesome ones. Pick your favorite. Ask questions. What I don't like about NIO is it hit the target temporarily. Hit this target, the green line. That was a target from way back, from 30. This trade right here, 75%. Nice, thanks Blake, man. Glad you're enjoying the crash course training videos. They're different style than the live stream. The crash course videos, they're more...
3 a.m. I'm going below deck for snooze, watch the seas, and I'll take over while you lot hit the hay. A-okay, hand?
Alright, man. Sounds good. Appreciate you joining us today. NIO doesn't have a major development, so remind me about this one tomorrow or something. Have a great night, bro. You're fine just waiting on that one, I think, right now, or holding it or whatever. Till it breaks out again. Changes. It's a bit uncertain area right there on NIO right now. Judging on the bullishness on our other charts, it's a pretty good possibility of continuation. That was super cool. Colton, he said he was Moonboy back in February when he found the channel, quickly sobered up from Moonboy land. I was glad to hear that. Tressa came across the channel by accident, have stayed ever since. Can't be here every day because of work, but we'll be here every minute you can. Thanks for all the kind words, everyone. Support in the chat. Look at IDEX. GME pushing back to 200. I have to wonder if GameStop's gonna close over or under 200 today. Now that it's been underneath. Nice Firefly. Hope we pick up some dank blueberries out there. Firefly's gonna go hit up the blueberry fields. This is the support area on IDEX. I don't think. Check it out. This is our bull box on IDEX, essentially touching it. It came very, very close. That's close enough. We'll have to see later in the day on IDEX about like $2.77 area. I'll put an alert on it just for fun. See if it can cross 277 today on IDEX. That's an important spot right about there. It may be bouncing from here. It may be turning around for the next wave. After all this downside, it's finally touched our box down here. Just starting to touch our box. So it's tough to say if this bounce will hold for sure, or if it will like actually make it into the box here. So okay, either way it's pretty close. Either way. Yeah, so that's a nice entry area on IDEX right there. In this box. The light box. Right around 250. Of course, we're talking long term. IDEX is another one of those where you don't really want to count on it to just pop and go straight up to $5. So don't enter it for like next week, a risky trade or anything like that. But if you're talking about long term, that's a nice accumulation zone. Bay never followed through with that breakout yet. Testing exactly the top of the gold box now. That's stupidly exact. So that's it. That's the line in the span for CCIV breakout today. It's got to bounce from here, or else it's gonna go back into the gold box. Probably the rest of the whole afternoon. Deccan going to slave away at the golf course. Alright, bro. Hope you have a good day. Stay cool. I'm gonna need a hot beverage. A new hot beverage. That one didn't stay down. Oh, chat's so funny. Hybrid between Moon Boy and Lawn Boy. Landscaping while you're diamond handsing. Oh yeah, Zigman. You're right about that. I never heard where that was asked about. What other channel was talking about Denwo, but I would have to assume that most of the other live streamers know who I am by now. They must have seen my content by now, so. Good luck keeping up. Can't keep up when I'm putting 15 hours a day into it. Only one way to be the GOAT. People are too busy for this stuff nowadays right now. Ah, interesting. Lot meat. Okay, thanks, Firefly. Yeah, obviously it helps somewhat when people share the videos and stuff, because like I'm reading the chat right now, a bunch of you found it kind of randomly one day. Maybe one of your friends shared it or talked about it. But what really helps, what's even better, is telling your personal friends about it. If your real life friends are asking like, hey, how are you succeeding in the stock market? Tell them, because I'd rather have real friends in here than random moon boys. Thanks so much, Corey. Appreciate you. I know you've been Corey's an OG at this point, yeah. Been around a long time. Thanks for the 7s. Let's blast out some more 7s. For the rest of the afternoon.
Denwo is the best.
Still laugh when the robot calls me Denwo. Right, Mina. It's okay. We're prepared if it does get out of hand at some point. We're prepared. We have our members only live streams on the weekend. So even if like something weird happened on YouTube, and somebody asked about that earlier, did you get a letter about shutting down your channel? No, I didn't. But if that were to happen, we do live stream on Discord every weekend, so we can just live stream on Discord if that happens. YouTube could shut down and we'll still be here on Discord. Maybe we'll move to Twitch if we had to, so it's all good. We're not platform dependent. We got the best audience. You guys are great. So, we might not have the most viewers, but we got the best viewers. Right, Denwo gaming channel coming soon. I wish. Maybe someday if the market's really slowed down a lot. Maybe in a couple years if the markets are dry. We can have fun with some other content. It's still business time. penis emojis from the ladies. Oh yeah, Cosmo, is that what you're talking about in your email? Wow. GameStop just barely hit 200 and got rejected from it, so yeah, I'm starting to wonder if GameStop's even gonna close over 200 today. At this rate, we have to see continuation here this afternoon. This is gonna be more concerning. 8, 9, 10. We're going to lunchtime bear hour here soon. Yeah, the emojis make me happy too. All the colors in the chat. Oh, okay. Oh, that's super cool. I didn't know all that about your background, Cosmo. I always thought I could be a good boxer because I have the aggression for it. But I don't want to get brain damage. Yeah, you're one of the only people who have written back such lengthy emails to, so that means something. Slight dippage, Virgin Galactic. It's all good. It's totally normal. We hit that bear box. Some resistance. Yeah, call up Logan Paul and Jake Paul. Schedule me a fight with that guy. I'll train up. It'll cost $50 million in commercials. Fuck, I think I'd do just about anything for 50 mil payday, guys. Alright, I heard the Wolf of Wall Street's kinda short. I'm like 6 feet tall. I'll box the Wolf of Wall Street. Let's set that up. I'll be like, hey Wolf, $10,000 interview if you want to swing by. And then it'll just be a boxing ring set. Here's your gloves. Yeah, it has to be somewhat of a fair fight, so I think I can take the Wolf. Yeah, I'm not short, but I think Logan Paul's like almost 7 feet tall, like 300 pounds. He's quite a bit bigger than I am. Yeah, we're not seeing any changes right now, any developments. IDEX literally 0% movement, 0% up or down. Becky, yeah, that reach advantage. It's long arms or pirate arms. Becky woke up to Denwo challenging the Wolf of Wall Street. Well, fuck. Yeah, he is all mouth. That's I called him out because I'm calling out the wolf because I was watching something about him the other day. I didn't mean to get distracted, but I was taking a break. I was uploading videos, and for some reason something was recommended about him, and it was really critical about him, so it was pretty much talking smack about him the whole 30-minute long show, like documentary style, telling him everything bad he's ever done in life. I was like, yeah, that guy kind of sucks. Nowadays he's some TV character, some pop figure culture, but he's a bastard. He screwed over a bunch of people. He would just call up old people on the phone and be like, hey, I got this hot investment for you. It's guaranteed to go up in value, blah, blah, blah. And just scam people, basically. He didn't actually make his money from trading, from being a good trader, investor. He just scammed people. Pump and dump. They were going as far as to say he essentially invented pump and dump. Yeah, he doesn't know about technical analysis. He just knows how to market it to unassuming investors and then dump the stock on them after they all buy it. Yeah, he definitely didn't say it wasn't financial advice. He was telling them it was guaranteed and stuff. He had a big pamphlet, a big printout package of all these illegal things he would tell his employees to say. Yeah, so he's really not a very nice person. At the end of the day, screwed over tons of nice people, pumping and dumping their life savings into stupid stocks. That's how he got rich. Everyone else lost money. And then he was fined $100 million. He was fined $100 million. Could you imagine? Like, for somebody to even make $100 million in the first place, they're probably doing something kind of sketch anyway. And then to get fined $100 million, it's like, god damn. That means he did $100 million worth of bad shit. That's a really big fine. Like, really big. Even like Citadel doesn't get fined $100 million. The hedge funds don't even get fined that much. So he must have been really deceiving to get slapped with that kind of a fine. And it was well known, common knowledge, that's how he was caught and shut down. Because essentially he would brag about it and everyone knew about it. He was just arrogant douche, you know. Yeah, I did watch that interview back whenever it came out. I did watch it at some point. MMAT 777? Alright, we're bouncing out some charts. Oh wow, okay. Wait, what the fuck? Okay. I see. We have a gap, but yeah, it's performing well. Because it's outside of the gold breakout box. That chart looked funky for a second because there's no candle bars here. Maybe it got paused or halted or something. Anyway, you want to give this one time anyway. You're not exactly trying to double your money tomorrow on MMAT. Yeah, the wolf absolutely sells off his persona. He has the persona of some elite trader, right? But he's not. He's just a pump and dumper scammer. It feels that people are not only exiting their shell, so to speak, in terms of learning about life and patience and staying calm through the storm and everything, being independent thinking, are also exiting their shells, hatching their portfolios into other trades, which is really cool. Yeah. He came off as an ass in the interview. I don't remember it that clearly, but I'm sure he did. Because he pretty much always does. That's how he got successful, by was being the bad guy, essentially. That's all he knows how to do. You can't trust somebody who's nicknamed the Wolf. There's a reason people call him that shit, and it's not for a good thing. It's not a positive thing. But that's all I have to say about him. He's probably gonna send out a hitman after me now. Oh wait, he's got no money. Oh wait, he's fined $100 million. Well, apparently he could, the judge, it's kind of fucked. Thanks so much, Shanghai.
Hot beverage.
I was wondering if you were here, man. I was like, where's Gary Shanghai? Through the long weekend. Good to see you. Apparently the judge did something creative, they said, and they let him keep half of his money so that he was able to keep earning money to pay back his fine. Fucking stupid. They let him keep half the money. Off the idea of, well, if we take all his money, then he can't earn $100 million and pay it back. Doesn't make any sense. They should just take it all. Breakout. Look at this Breakout. CCIV. Oh yeah, you've been working. Shanghai's busy on the mortgage loans. Alright. When did that happen on CCXI? Cause it's been going up all day. I wouldn't worry about anything to do with CCXI news right now. This looks like a nice breakout. All these lines are resistance. It's above all of them. As long as it holds up here, 1375 area, that's great. Oh, native, sorry man. Yeah, you missed out on CCIV, can't look now. You didn't really miss out on it because it's still a nice entry. there's still trades that can be made on it. To be real, you have a breakout trade entry. Like, assuming this breakout's gonna continue, you can still be making entries around here, going for over $30 targets. There's still a pretty wicked 10, 20, 30% move waiting to happen here. $33 target. It might just blast right through 30 and go to 33. That'll be our short-term target. I'll probably take some profits up there on my short-term. That's where I'm looking at currently. So the trade's only just beginning here, truly. It's like, yeah, you missed those really early entries, those really nice entries, but that's okay, because it's only starting to heat up now. You have to feel pretty confident about that, though. You have to be feeling good about entering this particular asset to do that. You don't want to just enter it on a whim. Yeah, a lot meat saying not sure if he'll be happier when AMC or CCIV pops. Well, here's the thing, AMC, it's already popped. That's what I'm trying to get people to understand. Like, this was a huge pop already, to be real. So we were pretty excited about it from $10 to, you know, up here. I'd call that a pretty big pop already last month on AMC, so you're really just looking for continuation now rather than like a giant pop on AMC per se. CCIV has never done that. It has not done that big pop. That's a big difference here. So if this pops, it's trying to go big. Way big. Actually, I have a cleaner chart than I have a brand new CCIV chart for you guys from the crash course videos. I'll pull that up instead. This is not it, but it's still a valid chart. I'm gonna have to dig around for it. Here it is. Look at this CCIV chart. How do you feel about it now? Looks pretty good, huh? Looks like you might be able to double your money. Thanks for joining me, everyone. I'm gonna take another short intermission here. I'll see you in a few minutes. Happy trading. GME chilling under 200. Over 190 is just fine. Under 190, not okay. I think this is the best song on our playlist. pretty good start to the week so far. Welcome back to the Denwo show. Hot beverage round 2. Yeah, I do like me some Sundial and Mindhead native. Agree with you on that one. HT earnings on the 28th. My thoughts on it would be hopefully it trends upwards into the 28th there. CCXI continuation on the breakout. These are for CCXI holders. Nothing's changed. HT. Holding this level here is fine. No development though. So hopefully it trends up going into the 28th is my thoughts about that. I'd like to see it bounce from this area and start trending higher going into the earnings. We're gonna have to take this one step at a time on HC. I never expected so many people to be interested in it like this. As far as I figured, some people would just be holding it for long term. You know, there would be so much, we would ever do so much charting on this, you know, like none of these old breakouts happen, so we just have to delete them, really. They're all old ideas that didn't happen. Not yet. I think we'll spend a few minutes cleaning up our charts here and there. Yeah, let's see that. Down, some people are down like 50% on this, so yeah, I suppose that's why it's being talked about frequently, because it was popping. When even was that? Last month? It started popping last month, and we have a bull box, but the dollar going down, the dollar going up, right? The dollar's been going up quite a bit for the last couple of weeks, and HT apparently is one of those ones that is being affected by it. So it was getting dragged down by the dollar here, which wasn't ideal. So it started getting sketchy when it exited this bull box again, right here the other day. That's where it was getting sketchy again. And then the reverse stock split news, bang, just really hammered it. So yeah, it's unfortunate for long positions. Now you have a choice. Do you still feel bullish about it? Because if you do still feel bullish about it, I think it's at a spot where I would consider doubling down myself. So if I entered this up here or whatever, or even at the very top, let's say, and I was down 50% right now, I like how it looks right here, so I'd probably double down on that and then lower my cost basis. Ideally, that's what you would want to be trying to do. It's easier said than done. AMZ? Jesse James? Here's AMC, guys. There it is. Same exact as it was 10 minutes ago. GME, same exact thing. Nothing's moved. Alright, nothing's really moving right now. Except for CCXI. Draw some arrows on AMC. I kind of deleted a bunch of them because, yeah, we want to let this chart tell us what's happening at this point on AMC rather than trying to force an idea out of it. Like, if it goes nuts, it could do this. But will it? So I think we're kind of better off just waiting, seeing how this chart actually goes for the next couple hours here. I'll leave this arrow here, but I'm not confident about it happening right now, right when we're going into bearish lunchtime hour. Exactly right now. So more logically, what I would expect on AMC this afternoon, sideways between here and then end of day, pop out of it. Got rejected off 55, so yeah, it's been hard for AMC to close the day higher, more green than the local high, the local top. So here's the local top. It's been a challenge for AMC to close the day above that area lately. So usually it does open pretty green in the morning and then it goes down all afternoon. Essentially what it looks like right now. Big green opening and then trending down throughout the afternoon and maybe a bullish close later on in the day. I don't even want to put the bearish arrows on there because if AMC closes under 50, that's not good. I want to see it close down there. So we're just gonna leave that off there for now and see how it goes. For GameStop, we do have a bunch of bearish arrows. I gotta leave one. Cause if it breaks below 190, I think it's gonna go a lot lower. That's the number it gets critical. Which is way too close for comfort for the bulls here on GME. Talking this line, bottom of the purple box. So if it stays in the purple box, all good on GameStop. Don't want to see it close down here. It just, they don't have very far to the downside they would need to go to close very bearishly. So we gotta check it out at the end of the day, really. No need to overchart it at this stage. They're at too important of areas. Yeah, papaya. Forgot Miss Harrison was on vacation, sure. Actually, it's Miss Harris, not Harrison. Aw, River Ninja's work sucks. Hang in there, man. If it makes you feel any better, CCIV's having a bullish day so far. Nothing right now, but it's okay. It's been holding green all day. I want to check out Blackberry as well, see how Blackberry's been hanging. Oh, yeah, let's look at our queen chart for it though. CCIV. This chart's very clean, and check that out, it's holding that green line. Support, that's all we really need to know about it right now. Alright, see if they can hold here, around 27, and then questions about NAKD. We have so many charts, people are trading right now, so I talked about this earlier, the penny stocks not going up today, not really going down either, be fair. Yeah, crew's having a good day, River Ninja. I assume, because the chat's in a good mood. I understand your portfolios might be looking red, depending on what you're holding. There are ways to play that. I'm seeing what kind of area NAKD's at. I mean, it's definitely in our accumulation box. We're in the middle, basically. And it's at the very bottom of the Fibonacci, too. So I haven't moved this Fibonacci at all. The red line. It's interesting how it's holding as support, but it's a really important support, so if it goes lower, it just breaks below there and starts trending lower. Can drop back to like 50 cents. It's another one that's just barely holding really important support right now. Below there, the next one's a lot lower. The next support, 50 cents. So what are you gonna do about it? Are you gonna panic sell for a loss? Panic sell the red when it's going down? Or are you gonna hold it till it goes back up? Or lower your cost average on the dip? In my opinion, it's too small of a difference to care. Unless you're talking about a large position, I wouldn't worry about the difference there too much. That 10%, 15% area. It sounds big, but in the grand scheme of things, anywhere down in that, anywhere in the lower area of the purple box is really nice long-term accumulation. Truly. It's just taking a long time. It always takes longer than you hope, than you want it to. And it probably will keep taking longer than we want it to, so yeah, get ready to hold it for like a year if you're trying to enter it at all. It's really hard to time a pop like this and then get out right at the perfect profit taking level. Otherwise, it's just going sideways and accumulating for long periods of time. One blast off back here months ago, and then it's just been going down and accumulating. Starting to go up. Just might take a while. Yeah, I think like sometime next year sounds good, sounds reasonable for big targets. So it's not going to go straight up like this, it's just illustrating the targets up there. Feels like we chart the intraday on NAKD a lot. When it goes down, people ask about entries. When it goes up, they ask if it's breaking out. Yeah, don't worry about it too much on this one. I think it's probably gonna take months for it to really hit those nice targets one day. It's really one of those ones where, okay, if I was just trading it myself, I would probably pull the chart up like once every couple weeks. Okay, it's still heading up, it's still trending up, looks good. We've essentially been pulling it up every day on the show, because people are curious, which is fine, but don't lose sight of the whole strategy behind it. For NAKD in particular, it goes for AHT as well, the Ashford Hospitality. It is taking a leg down. I'm kind of surprised, but not really, because you're looking for bullish divergence here, basically, on the short-term charts to signal that entry. It is very common. That's why I have this 250 level down here. Very common to have one or two more pushes downwards before it really bounces on HT. So again, you can't lose sight of the big picture. Don't worry about the red today. I doubt it's going to go much lower than 250. That's probably close to the bottom. So it's not even really worth watching that closely. Yeah, I think around there is pretty reasonable. Put a support trend line, something like this. Depending on how conservative you want to be, you could put it lower, but I'd say we put one right there. That's this green line here. It's pretty much at that long-term support trend line. So you have a ton of bullish things backing up an entry idea on this chart, or at least accumulation. There are reasons why it makes sense to accumulate down here rather than exiting completely. Check out how oversold it is on the 4-hour chart. Look at this on the RSI, 4-hour RSI, extremely oversold. Yeah, 2-pack. Everything they said about the reverse split is fine, is good long term. I agree with their reasons. It wasn't crucial though. It wasn't really necessary for them to do that, so it was kind of random. But I don't keep up with that company too closely, so not sure if they had been talking about that in the past or something. Either way, traders didn't want to risk it, so who's holding it now? Long-term investors, and that's how we always approach this one. I was like, hey, it's looking nice up here back then, but it depends on the dollar, what the dollar does. It didn't go to the bull's favor, but now it looks nice again. And long term, that's bullish, sure. So I don't see anything wrong with it, anything too bad about that. It's just a really big shakeout really big shakeout basically for long term. That's why it's hard to even trade stuff long term. Like, it's not easy to hold stuff long term because of shit like this. Here it is on the chart actually now. It's on the chart here even. And it says the 19th right here. So traders don't like that kind of stuff, being that it could trend down really hard into that, then start turning around like CTRM. But long-term holders shouldn't really care if they're not panic selling at a loss down there. You would just want to be holding it through the ups and the downs for a while. I know, right? Give me some shares for $1.30. Hell yeah. That would be pretty intense if it dipped really low like that. I mean, double bottom. That would be the lowest price it's ever been. Yeah, you're talking about an entry. Anywhere down here. Entry. Long term. Hot beverage. That would be, yeah, it already is a hot beverage. It's already a hot beverage. We just have a really big coffee cup. So help you keep in mind the long-term picture. It's a pretty big coffee cup on HC. What that means is any dippage into this hot beverage is smoking hot for an entry. Depends how you look at it. So if you're down a lot, it's intimidating. It's like, oh shit, it's gone down a lot, I lost money. But if you're looking at it like, that's a really cheap entry down there for long term. Yeah, don't burn yourself, it's so hot down there. Such a hot beverage down there. Virgin Galactic's chilling at support right now, so I don't expect it to go lower today, really. Shouldn't really go lower than this. If it's gonna continue bullishly. So we should be getting close to a big bounce on some of these afternoon here. How's the dollar doing now? I think it's kept going up all day. US dollar's been going up all day in value. No wonder why we're seeing a bunch of red. It still does have a big correlation on these charts, just not all of them and not all the time. Fluctuates a lot. Yeah, it's like sitting at the bottom of a volcano down here. An active volcano right at first. There's gonna be coffee splashing out everywhere if it dips into this. There's already coffee in this cup, so if it dips, it's gonna splash all out. I definitely can't recommend taking a loss if you're down. I assume somebody who entered it a week or two ago or recently, I have to believe that you originally entered it believing in it as a long-term trade, as a long-term play. So stick to that. If you're panicked down here, it's because you're getting caught up in the short term, but you're trying to hold it for long term, so you don't want to just get out of your long term on a short term dip. That's why, if anything, scenario where I would want to be lowering my cost average. I wasn't holding it when it did go down like that through pretty much this whole downside, and I just made my re-entry down here. So for someone who wasn't holding it back here, this looks nice now. I like it here. If you're selling it, I'm buying it. I'm on the other side of that trade. Waiting to see where the bottom is. Well, that's an interesting point, because again, it's short-term stuff. It's short-term thinking, essentially, because it's moving so fast right now. I wouldn't be surprised later this week to see it back at $4 here. So you can't wait too long. Like, it's down so much already. It may not be the bottom, but it's maybe a juicy accumulation for your position. It's very oversold. Even the MACD are ridiculous looking. The MACD is so... Look how low this MACD is on. Sheesh. Okay, well, on the higher time, the longer time frames, not so much, but like, that's a big dip for the whole past couple months. No. It's not been like this since last year. This is last year on the left. This whole year has been higher than where that is right now today. Sheesh. So yeah, these are entry signals for sure. These are long-term bullish signals. That's on the 4-hour. So it is very low, very oversold. Maybe an overreaction. That news. Interestingly enough, the weekly remains bullish. The weekly MACD here actually never crossed over bearishly to the downside. Never started going back down on the weekly yet. So yeah, even these indicators back up our narrative of a long-term hold entry, because it's still bullish long term according to this stuff. RSI is interesting. I think it looks healthy for long term. Yeah, again, because sure, it didn't have a major blast off a couple weeks ago, but it's very low again, even on the weekly side of things. Should have a basic trend line through it all. Very well may bounce from here on the weekly chart. Maybe not exactly where it is right now at 270, but close enough. Very close enough. Could go down another day or whatever, but it's looking like it's been approaching a bottom. So I don't know if you're gonna get a better entry than that. I don't think you're really gonna see HT too much lower than that. It would be interesting if it did, but that was really a substantial sell-off from that news already. So how much lower could it possibly go? Just from that, it appears like an overreaction from the news. Remember some of the other charts did similar things with ride and whatnot. Well, post split, essentially it's not gonna change our chart, it's just delaying the party. So a whole bunch of the events on the news events and earnings and all that jazz has not changed anything on our long-term targets and charts. All it's really done is delay the party. It's like you gotta give it another month now. Give it another couple months from where you initially thought it would go up to those targets. Delay it, drag it out. So now we have to price in that earnings or do a reverse split news. Now that it saw a big dip, it's just gonna take longer to go back up. It doesn't make it look bearish now out of nowhere. That didn't break any of our critical long-term support areas. And AMC is 0.3% green on it. Interesting, J. Donegan. Right, so they have that earnings coming up as well on the 28th, so hopefully HT we just see a bounce down here soon. The hot beverage continuation upwards into the earnings at the end of the month, and then if that all goes over well with investors, continuation on the uptrend. I do think it's gonna play out. I really do. I think it's just gonna take longer than people are expecting, and probably the same for AMC, okay? A lot of these targets are gonna get hit on these charts. It's just gonna take longer than we think. Hopefully one day in 6 months we'll pull up HT again and it'll be like, damn, it's at $10, it's breaking out, trying to go to 20. We talked about HT for 10 minutes, a bunch of people tuned out. Yeah, enough with that red chart, eh? I hope that helps, or it do. We'll check on it throughout the day. Hey Lisa, Noxy, Mazina, Yoshi. Hey, nice picture, 2-pack. You didn't tell me you were so pretty. Yeah, get out of the shower. Bear hours coming to an end. Enough with the red, let's see some green. Virgin Galactic's probably gonna close a nice green day. I don't know how high, but even that, at least looking over 45. This one could get interesting this afternoon on SPCE here. Or tomorrow, after hours. Man, there's been a lot of big moves after hours in pre-market lately. Yeah, Noxy hasn't showered in months. Learn your lesson the first time when you're in the shower and you miss a big breakout.
Captain, I know you were bearish on VXX volatility index, but can you tell me if you think we hit bottom on it? I feel we have. What's your emo?
I can't disagree with this chart. Oh, sorry, was that really loud? It's popped Yoshi's ears. Sorry, Yoshi. That'll wake you up. Someone driving in their car just swerved, I'm sure. Ding! Ah, shit. Safe driving, everyone. You're on the road right now. This is really, really interesting. Shit. Fucking Shanghai. That's your nickname. Gotta remember that. I'm starting to not remember you by Gary, but by Shanghai. I like the pirate name, so if you change your name to a pirate name, that's what happens. It's real interesting on the chart here. Oh, nice. Okay. He said he is a pirate. No worries then. He's officially dubbed Shanghai. It's at $30 psychological. And it's over it right now, so this yellow line's not exactly the support here. On my chart, it looks like it's below this yellow line, right? It's not actually the support though. I would just, since we're not gonna pull it up again every day probably, Unless he asks me. Put your support down at like 28.85. I can hold this area with a bear trap, a small bear trap right there. And then you'll get warning signs. You'll start to know if it's going below here. It's like, uh-oh, it could be getting sketchy now. And then you don't want it to actually make a real leg down. So the second it started actually going below 28, I would probably want to exit it. Unless you're planning to hold through a possible bear trap or whatnot. Thinking it could be a bear trap, but no, I don't think so. I think if it continues under 29, under 28, it's probably going to go a lot lower. So that's is basically your line in the sand on your whole trade. And it's nice because it's above $30 psychological, so it's all good right now. It's working out in your favor. There's nothing to worry about at the moment. You're just giving yourself a bit of room down here on the possible downside without letting it go too low in case it continues down much lower. Otherwise, you're looking for breakout soon. It does look like, yeah, probably is gonna hold this $30 area for now. And we can take it from there, see if it can get over 35 in the future. This spot up here. I just saw a bunch of hearts at Kelsey. Thanks for joining us, Kelsey. Oh yeah, nice. Yeah, it was a lot of extra work for the crash course, but I was really excited to do it. I hope everyone enjoys that, not just enjoys it. Learns a bunch of good stuff from it. It's that kind of video where you could watch it 2 or 3 times to really get everything out of it fully. Each one of those, so it's like essentially better than a live stream in a way, because it's all good stuff packed together in one spot for you. Thanks so much for saying that. I appreciate it, everybody. It's really cool to see that people are enjoying it so far, and it's a bunch of them, so you're probably only a couple videos in and you got a few more to go, something to look forward to at your own pace. I think this is looking good for now, Shanghai. Feel free to remind me at some point. For now, you're looking at $35 area. I'm sure you know all about the long-term potential. Ah, nice. Can't wait to dive in. Yeah. I think you'll enjoy every bit of it then. Truly. I'll show you my notes for it. Some of my notes I wrote for it. Here's a bunch of stuff that's in the crash course videos. I came up with a sick analogy. I didn't say it in the videos yet, but I'll give you a spoiler. Trading, right? Trade, T-R-A-D-E. Timing, reflection, analysis, diligence, execution. How's that? Denwo Academy. Got a whole damn syllabus. Baby steps, learning how to read a chart, reading charts, market caps, first thought process, lockdown recovery plays, cutting edge technologies, due diligence approach, how to place initial trend line, why even use indicators, candle bars, line charts, MACD, volume, VPVR, RSI, MACD, moving averages, example charts, top and bottom signals, dollar correlation. Yeah, there's homework. There's gonna be a pop quiz. Look at all this stuff. Fibonacci's, bearish and bullish divergences. Some of it I forgot, but there's too much to even. Magic triangle. Here's some patterns. Magic triangles. Last video is about patterns. Trading symbols. Magic triangles. Falling wedges. Breakout. Retest. Sending wedges. Bull flags. Overlaying charts. Inversing charts. Crypto market cap. Later. Options later. How to make a chart, how to make your own chart later. Stay tuned. Fibonacci's don't fib, but that's right. I have to add that in there. I should write that one down. Yeah, so I'm not a teacher, I'm not a professor, but feels like I'm becoming one. I'm just playing. I'm doing my best to make more learning content for the new traders. I know some of you are kind of fresh footing in your journey, so yeah, I enjoy and very much want to make more learning style content. It's just a lot of effort, it's true, to have to plan it all out and then pull up all the specific charts and pictures I'm gonna show and what am I gonna say for every step. Unlike a freestyle live stream, so I'm doing both, where I'm freestyle live stream and then I was doing that on behind the scenes. Hey Noxy, I'll blast all the sound effects until every person's gone. I'm gonna spam all the sound effects until there's no viewers left. They're tuning out to go watch the crash course. Virgin Galactic's looking to bouncer. Is it? That's that number. Very top of the purple box, 4550. Now I really wouldn't expect it to go any lower than right here and now today. If we're gonna have a bullish close on SPCE, it shouldn't go lower than that. That's it. I want to see a bounce or at least more green here. You just won't ever drive? Okay. Fair enough. I don't drive that much. Very nice. Cosmo's up 101% on SPCE. So even with this slight red, temporary downside, Virgin Galactic, some of you are still up a ton of money. Ton of percents on your trade because we entered a long time ago, so that's the phase that we're at. We gotta remember that it's not all about this breakout short term here, support levels short term. It's about where did we come from, way down here a long time ago. We're about halfway here to our targets long term. It's the halfway station, the stopping point, the train. Moonboy's train station. Some are getting off, some are getting on the train. We just pulled up to the train station on Virgin Galactic. We're offloading and reloading passengers. And I still expect it to go up to Mr. Kirby, $100. Probably higher. I think it's gonna go higher than 100, but we're gonna be reasonable about it and call it just right around 100 psychological level. Which would be a new all-time high, and that's what it's trying to do. Dude, it's going to space, literally. So it's the chart. Where's the resistance? Up close to $100. Not at 45. Not down here in the middle of the tree, guys. We're in the middle of the tree. Let's look at the tree. Who remembers our tree? Was anyone here when we drew the tree? Some of you were. I bet Headstock was here. Cosmo was here. Yeah. I always like to see it though, because anyone who's been keeping up with this for like a few weeks, but they might not have even seen this tree from the $14 entries when we drew this tree. Noxie, did Jenny tell ya? Papaya, Corey. Thanks guys, civilized. We drew this tree a long time ago, that's why it's relevant. It's cool, the same people remember the old the GameStop happy tree and everything. Man, I don't think I have that on a chart anymore. I must have it. I must have a picture of that somewhere. I could at least find it in the videos again way back then. Happy little tree on GameStop. I think it was the first GameStop video I ever made for you guys. We drew a nice tree on it from $40 to like $300. It played out perfectly. That's what we got here. We're halfway up the tree. It's pretty insane. I get still looking to at least double from here. So yeah, we're not at those juicy perfect entries on the SPACs anymore. Like entries on SPCE and CCIV under $20 are prime. prime entries, right? We're not at that prime steak entry. We're not at that like Wagyu beef steak level entry anymore. But we still got a nice ribeye cooking up. What about AMC? It's up 0.08% on the day. It's 52 flat. Hot dog level. Oh man, I literally drew a hot dog out on that one on the barp. Did anyone go long BBQ? I forgot about it. What BBQ? Here's your squeeze, mustard squeeze. It never hit the hot dog. It looks bad short term, but you gotta wonder long term here. If it's gonna trend up, continues, run. Target's up here for now. %. Long target on BBQ, whatever the heck that even is. Hey, AMC peoples, AMC holders, we're looking at it going sideways for now. We're waiting for a breakout, but we're projecting it. We charted it out a lot earlier. It looks like it's following the sideways pattern today. Maybe this afternoon it'll break out again. It's getting dragged out. It really is. You can tell by the sentiment and the talk around the internet, right? It's on Reddit or anywhere. YouTube too. No one knows how long AMC would take to smash some bigger targets. And people are waking up to that realization, like, okay, it may take some more weeks, some more months here. The whole squeeze on AMC is probably not gonna happen in one day out of nowhere. Cause even if it does kick in, let's say we saw a huge squeeze pump Friday, like this week somehow, on Friday, randomly. We should know beforehand that it's been trending up, because it's not gonna squeeze on a downtrend per se. It would likely squeeze after it's been trending up, climbing higher and higher, and then squeeze up here. So we should know well beforehand what's kind of going on here. I don't think there's any reason to be making a rash decision about AMC today. Either people are holding it, or is anyone selling it anymore? I don't even know. Like, they're trying to figure out what to do. AMC holders are trying to figure out what to do, and so is the chart. That's being reflected by this chart, that holders are having some uncertainty, perhaps. Maybe simply lowering their expectations. And that's kind of what I hope for our audience, is that just don't get your hopes up too much of a massive squeeze like next week. get ready to be patient about it. Just like HT holders had no choice this morning, okay? This red on HT this morning, at least with AMC, you have the luxury of, we have plenty of time to talk about what's going on with AMC. Too much time, perhaps. That's part of the problem. So everyone's been talking about it on the internet and nothing's happening on the chart, so it's maybe too much time where it can't really decide which direction it wants to go right now. Yeah, $1,000 next week. You're right, Jay Donegan. That's very reasonable. But yeah, similar to GameStop, right? So GameStop, at least we have a bit of time to discuss that this has been trending down and it's getting close to a rough spot. It's getting close to a tough spot on GameStop for real. Because is the lowest it's been since it broke out in May. Since it broke out 2 months ago, this is the lowest it's been. Essentially, back here. It never came lower than where it is right now. This was higher, this was higher, this was higher. So yeah, truly GME is performing bearishly today. So far, it's not completely over because we could see an epic bounce from the bottom of this purple box. So it's still hard to say if tomorrow it could completely change direction and bounce right back up. We don't know yet, but if we see it going below this purple box today, that's gonna be really dangerous for longs. Because you're talking about potentially a leg down towards 150. There's a support really after that. For now, it's more like 150 rather than 175. And I don't exactly know, I don't know if that's gonna happen. I'm not exactly saying that's what I think is gonna happen. I'm uncertain myself, that's why I'm letting it play out on the chart. But it's getting close to that possibility. So you have some time to think about that, like what are you gonna do if it starts dropping this afternoon? Tressa. That's how I was feeling, except I was literally losing money holding my AMC because I was holding calls, so they were losing time value every single day. I was losing thousands of dollars holding large chunk of AMC. I wasn't really cool with that anymore. I got tired of losing thousands of dollars every day holding it. I still have some, but not like before. Tressa said, yo, be honest, I'm bored as fuck with AMC right now. My shares have mold on them. I'm glad that people are honest about it though, that they're feeling that way about it, right? Who doesn't have mold on them? Well, they have mold because you've been holding them for so long. At least you didn't enter recently. I don't think hardly anyone watching our channel entered AMC above $50 at any point, so holders are still not very concerned about this. They're bored and want it to go up, but they're not concerned about it. So it's all good for long term. You just want to be aware of if it does do that, mentally prepare for that so you don't panic sell it like HT if you weren't prepared for this and you just wake up and it's like, oh man, down 32% this morning on HT. Now you don't have time to react, you don't have time to plan. You can't, well, you only have one choice on HT now. Since the move already happened, if you're exiting down here, you're exiting for a loss. You already missed it to exit beforehand. It's kind of like a peek into the future potentially on some other things. This is the possibility on some of these other charts as you just wake up and oh man, it's down 20-30% in one day out of nowhere. We've been seeing that a lot. Ride did that, OCGN did that. Oh, I know there's so many more. ATHA did that. I wonder if that's trending up, pharmaceutical with the CCXI. Huh. ATHA don't look too bad, guys. Remember this one, this dice roll that looks identical to CCXI? Except it just happened recently, so we saw this thing get wrecked out of nowhere one day. FUD was the CEO, dropped 50%. Some people entered ATHA on that dip. It looks identical to what we've seen on CCXI. Boom, side by side. The moving averages look slightly different. Let's see if I can line them up better. Because the time frames they're moving at different paces, but check that out. Does that not look exactly the same? And CCXI has continued up and up and up from that low, from this low area back here. They're both pharmaceutical type companies. Yeah, go to a Moonboy channel and say you're bored, everyone will go crazy on you. That's funny. Bet, because it's more about entertainment, right? So there's no room for boredom on those channels. We're okay with a bit of slow action on the charts. We're used to that. Some of you guys rode it out on some really rough days lately when shit was going down all day long and you're hanging in there. You weren't even thinking about entertainment or boredom those days. There's room to be bored in the stock markets. Maybe that's a good thing sometimes because you're not panicked, you're not being emotional, you're just chilling, you're bored, letting stuff happen, planning, thinking about it all. I rather like that we've had a small opportunity to reevaluate some of these things. I really do. Just thinking about it all and charting it all over the long weekend, and it's just, it is a great kind of pausing point, great timeout on these charts lately. Like, timeout. everybody reevaluate all your positions. That's basically what's been going on. So it's giving people a chance to enter SPCE on a nice dip. It's giving us a chance to find other interesting trades, get a dip on HT. Stuff like this is truly why I wasn't making risky trades the past week or two, because I was just waiting to see what the heck would actually happen this week. And now I'm feeling more confident about some of these, because it's like this HT dip was too hard to resist. I couldn't resist it. I was telling you guys for weeks, the lower it goes, the more I want it. I almost entered it up here, but being patient paid off. Now that I see it down here, I'm like, alright, done. No hesitation on that. I've been waiting for that, essentially. I wasn't waiting for it because I didn't know if it would for sure, but I was open to the possibility, and when I saw it actually did dip like that, no hesitation pulling the trigger. Essentially how you should try and go for that on all your trades. That tactical patience, okay. So you're waiting like a cobra in the grass. Waiting like a cobra in the grass, and then when you see the prey walking by on the trail, you strike. This was easy target, easy bearish target hit right there. So I was temporarily bearish on it, while being long-term bullish on it, trying to get an entry. You can be both at the same time. Definitely be bullish and bearish at the same time. Dollar's just been trending up all day. It's back in the troll box for sure. So we were accurate on that. It's just not great. Crypto's probably struggling with this going green. Bitcoin getting wrecked. This is it on Bitcoin. If anyone was gonna short it, now's the time. Oh man, that's like so juicy. It's tempting, guys. Like, I think shorting Bitcoin right about now is a pretty sick trade. That's why we're elite traders. Not many people are gonna talk about shorting Bitcoin, okay? We love crypto, but you can make money off this chart going down. I've been wanting to short it the whole way down. I just never actually did place the orders. I never actually made it happen, but right now it looks like it's about to roll right over. It's under 35, and it's dropping pretty significantly right now because it's breaking below the support. Short target, you'd have to see how it goes over time, but definitely closer to like 25,000, 20,000 area for a short target. you wouldn't want to necessarily, because it's probably gonna bounce really hard somewhere at around 20,000. But you're looking at a nice leg down there anyway. So there's a bunch of ways to play this. Some people may be shorting it. Some people may just be holding or sitting on the sidelines, patiently waiting for a further retracement here, a nicer entry. That's what I'm doing. Some people may be holding and then they might exit here, get back in later. Whole bunch of ways to play this, but what I'm not seeing here is a major breakout, a bounce. Right now it looks like garbage. The time being, that's just an unbiased chart that looks like that. It could be any asset. If it was AMC that looked like this, yeah, we would have to talk about that. Like, good thing GameStop doesn't look like this for GameStop holders. Truly, it could be soon in the near future that it goes back down under 30,000 here. I don't like where it's sitting. I don't like how it looks. Actually, I do, because I want it to go down. We should take another intermission. It's a long day. We're just chilling. I don't hear too many crazy day trades going on in the chat, so let's just take a short break again. I want to get some more water. Thanks, everyone. Lunchtime's over. Now that GME's barely holding our support line. I'm so glad we're not a crypto only channel. Not much opportunity there right now unless you're shorting it. Alright, quick 4 or 5 minutes. Oh, this jam's nice. That was fire. Welcome back, friends. Day traders having trouble right now. These are choppy conditions, but swing traders are gonna thrive. Truly going back to swing trading basics, going back to those swing trading roots. Those are the traders that are gonna manage this well over the long term. I definitely recommend thinking about midterm, long-term swing trading style. Thanks, I like that t-shirt. Denwo gave me this one years ago. Like some hand and bird. Kind of trippy. Ignore my sweat. I like that artsy clothes. There's too much uncertainty on the intraday for risk right now. Dollar's behaving too erratically. We just want some green closes on the day. I want to see Virgin Galactic close green. I don't care how green, just a little bit green. Any green. Bouncing from that purple box perfectly. So let's hold that up. I really don't see it taking a big leg down again right before dude goes to space. Because really, truly, it was trending down back in this area. That's a clear downtrend. Ever since it broke out last week, popped really nicely. Pre-market one day. $54 pre-market that day. Ever since that, technically it's been trending up now. So it was trending down. Now it's trending up. So we just want to see green closes on the day. Keeping it simple, right? That'll make it look more attractive to investors. More money flowing into it. Every day that closes green is going to be a small victory. So we don't need anything huge today. So on Bitcoin, we're at a weekly moving average. That's all we got for the bulls on bounce on Bitcoin. You're asking a lot though, and even if it does, how about after that? I'm gonna give this one plenty of time. There's no need to, like I was just saying about swing trading and stuff thriving. The benefit of that, the beauty of that is there's no FOMO on this chart. We don't feel FOMO as swing traders to enter here when it's so risky still. And patience might pay off, given it enough time. Be more conservative about it. More bounces along the way, perhaps. But eventually, if we see it low enough, it's going to be too hard to resist. If it comes down under 20,000, it's going to be looking pretty tasty. It is possible. Look at the freaking MACD. This is a weekly MACD, so we still have multiple red weeks here until it were to turn green. I almost don't even want to show it, but I think I have to be responsible about it. AMC's painting similar things on its MACD. Here's the daily MACD on AMC, is very red. Has been for a while. Just like Bitcoin. Yeah, wow, right? So the weekly isn't. The weekly is still holding up. That's why it's like for AMC long-term holders, you still have stuff going for you. We're definitely... I think it could see one last push higher on the weekly chart. As long as the RSI just stays up here for a few weeks on the chart, you could still see a big pop. But yeah, you would pretty much expect that eventually it is gonna have a bearish crossover here on the weekly, potentially. Remains to be seen, but this is what the daily's been doing. A real bearish cross. And it's real because it continued. So, really, like for swing traders on AMC, until this starts fading out and turning back more bullish looking on the indicators, you would assume that it's likely gonna make another dip and then turn bullish again in the future at some point. And that's what we'll be keeping up with on it, is these indicators and stuff. It's like when we do see these cross over again, we'll have another bullish signal on the daily time frame. So when you go into the shorter time frames, it looks more bottomed out. So like the 1 hour here is putting in some green once in a while, but that's pretty normal. With all the volatility up and down every day. Just some green, so that's not a major signal yet. We would really want to see it on the 2 hour here. No bullish crossover on the 2 hour yet. 4 hour, favorite time frame for swing trading. Look how red it's been. So that was very accurate. We like the 4 hour. The second that turned red, on the 4 hour, it's been going down ever since 2 weeks ago. Bearish cross on the 4 hour. That was a signal. And it's only continued down since, so that's what is not looking good about AMC in the short term here, is that I don't think these indicators are bottomed out yet. So be ready for that. This is the 4 hours, so it looks like the 4 hours probably at this rate, how bearish it looks, breaking down from this line in orange. Hard rejection right there. lots of continuation. Could come a lot lower still. There are some things for the bulls here, like this yellow trend line, but it may be breaking through that soon. Below it, it's just getting hairy. It's not very pretty on the indicators right now. So as soon as all these indicators started looking more bearish, like we saw it pretty topped out back here at one point, and we talked a lot about that. It started coming back down, and I felt okay about it, but it never bounced. And that being the case, that it continued down here even lower instead of bouncing, that was when I really started changing the narrative on AMC for the midterm, short term. That's when I took a bunch of profits, because this looks like it's going through some stuff right now. It's probably gonna take like a few weeks to turn back over, turn around more bullishly on the 4-hour time frame. And don't cry. No one cry. But these moving averages don't look good. Moving averages being this green one and the red one, which is the red one's okay right now, but it might roll over, and the price, the candles are below those moving averages up here. So if AMC were to look more bullish, the candles would be up here above the green and red lines. It's not right now. That's the reality of it is. It shouldn't be a huge deal. AMC dipped back here pretty hard. AMC already went down to $40 not that long ago. It's not all that different from back then. So if you held through this one, it's like, what's the difference, kind of? I think most of you understand that. I suppose the real difference would be that this one may take longer. If it continues down, it just may take longer than people expect. Potentially testing that old all-time high area, and then going to $100 or whatnot. Shaking out all the paper hands, right? Isn't that what it's all about? Like, big dips that shake out where all the paper hands fold, and only then it can continue upwards. So it's pretty reasonable. If it didn't look that way, I wouldn't be talking about it. I'm only talking about it because the chart looks like that. It looks more like that than it does like this, okay, right now. Doesn't really look like this at the moment. This big blue arrow upwards. We gotta get over 55 and then it would look like that. So we'll see if it holds 50, gets over 55 soon, it'll look bullish again. That's the long-term perspective. So at this rate, the intraday doesn't really matter all that much. The small up and down on like the 5-minute chart, 15-minute chart doesn't really matter right now all that much. It's still good to know about for the end of the day close, but that close itself is much more important. And it's probably going to take some time for a bigger long-term development, changing of that actual trading patterns. Let's look at the German markets for a minute. I'm curious. So we haven't exactly been keeping up with that one, but it's good to check once in a while for AMC. Well, with the red coming through as of this morning, obviously that's replicated on the German markets, but it's pretty clear just on the simple weekly chart. We are in our third red week right now on AMC. Technically, we're in the third red week now. We didn't like 2 red weeks in a row. 1 red week, no big deal. The second one makes you wonder. The third one, it's just gotta go green. If this week closes red, it's coming down. So that's why AMC is very important. This week, today's close somewhat important because it's leading into the end of the week. The end of the week close, extremely important for AMC because of this. 3 red weekly candles is gonna sketch people out and they're gonna panic sell, and it's probably gonna come down hard because that's a real trend at that point. You don't have a trend when it's just 2 candles, but 3 makes it a trend. That's an official downtrend on the weekly chart if we stay red this week on AMC. So yeah, be aware of that. The good part is you have time right now to think about it all. You're still early on figuring all this out. No one really knows that. We're discovering it live on the show right now. Like, brand new red weekly candle on the German markets. So it's holding support. It is holding bullishly here right now. It's an important week. So on the US charts, if it starts closing underneath like $50, if it closes the week under $50, I would really be strongly considering that it's going to go much lower. That's about where this yellow line is. So it's likely gonna be somewhat uneventful throughout the rest of the week going into Thursday, Friday, where I would expect a really nice close up over 55 towards 60 even perhaps. Best case for the bulls, a nice $60 weekly target, 62. No, higher, 60. Could go to 67 if it continued bullishly all week long, okay? So here's a nice bullish case for you in the AMC. But it may be uneventful, and if it were to close under 50 by Friday, I would have some real doubts about the next few weeks ahead, the rest of the month. Because then you're talking about opening tomorrow at like 49. It could go down pre-market as well, and just yep, very important level. All 3 possibilities, up, sideways, or down, coming down to this Friday. Super Bowl. Did I really drink all my coffee again? Maybe I left it out in another room. Yeah, well, the chat is so mature about it. You all really get it now. If you've heard me talk about it past couple weeks on AMC, I think you understand there's only a few things that can really happen here. We've talked about all of them. We just need to see which one happens now, which way it starts going into the end of this week. So it's not really about today. It could close under 50 today and not mean much. We just don't want it to close down there by Friday. So end of week, truly, that's going to be critical. We'll see. GameStop end of week is also important, but not in the same way. Being that the market caps are really out of scale here, now AMC is worth double the money as GameStop, right? So GameStop's not quite at that same spot, kind of overlooking a cliff. GameStop's not overlooking a cliff, it just could have a continued retracement. Being that it's GameStop and that it does act really wild, we gotta expect that as well. Be ready for that on GameStop as well. That weekly close, if it's under truly 190, not even 200. That's the major difference. I feel that GameStop doesn't have to close over 200 by Friday, but AMC does have to close over 50. That's how specific it is, how accurate it is on these charts, the difference. So similar to AMC, it could come down here, hunt stops, close the week up at 190, and it's all good as long as it's in this purple box. But whatever it does, if by Friday it closes under 190 under this purple box, I don't like it. It looks very bearish if that's the case. We've talked about that a lot in the past when it was coming down to these other areas. So 207 was a huge number and it held for a long time, but it's not holding anymore. 207's done. That important 207 support number is not holding up anymore. The only thing left is 200 psychological, which is underneath right now, and 190, the Fibonacci level in this purple box of consolidation. We could be slightly more conservative about it. Let's say like 187. If it closes the week 187, like 189, 6, whatever. We'll give it another couple dollars here, because the chart looks like it has a tiny bit more room here on the left with these candles, these wicks back here. Purple box lining up right here. So we can give it a tiny bit more room there, down to 187. So yeah, if it stays in this purple box end of week, it's all peachy. No problem. Underneath this box, not so much. Next week could be rough. That's the case. So you're talking about just opening Monday at like 185 and probably go back to 150, and what's gonna happen at 150. Yeah, so be ready for that. Think of your strategy now, since it's getting closer to that possibly happening on both of them, on AMC and GameStop essentially. Since they're both looking like that's a possibility, like a real possibility that we've been kind of approaching here. Just, it's not worth doing anything yet. Not making any major decisions at this stage yet. But yeah, by Friday, definitely want to see them performing bullishly. Hasn't been much today for that. Even the other ones that started the day out strong haven't moved too much. Virgin Galactic's been climbing higher and higher here, but sneaking. I see it sneaking around over there, going higher and higher. So this is still performing bullishly this afternoon. After that dip, after that bounce from the purple box, SPCE continues upwards. It's just taking some time. Yeah, two-pack. Totally. The whole GME squeeze is about the naked shorts and hedgies having to cover their shares. That's right. Which we still believe in. It's safe to assume that they still have all those short positions, right? But, alright, okay, remember a long time ago. Remember like a month or two ago, or even longer, probably like 3 or 4 months ago, I was talking all about speculating how the hedges may just let it play out all on its own. They may just let it run up and let the bubble pop, essentially, without ever covering their shorts, and just continue to hold their shorts for a year or 2 years or whatever, keep paying their fees and essentially never closing them. So we still believe in it, and if long term there's enough accumulation on AMC and enough accumulation on GameStop, eventually one day that should happen. But retail has to out diamond hands the shorters. Hedge funds do that kind of shit all the time. They have all the time in the world. They're used to holding positions for 5 years, 10 years straight. So if retail can outhold them, essentially, continue to buy and accumulate on those assets, more and more excitement, more people joining the movement kind of a thing, then yeah, eventually should crush the hedgies shorts one day. But I don't expect the hedgies would just cover so out of nowhere, out of the blue, and skyrocket the price to the moon anytime soon. I think their strategy is to just continue to hold their short positions for a long time without ever trying to cover them until it goes up a lot and then comes down a lot, all on its own. They don't really have to short AMC anymore that hard. They don't really have to hammer GameStop every day. This is, I believe there's mostly retail and traders who are bringing the price down, who are getting impatient, holding it. People moon boys who entered up here and then they're selling for a loss down here, stuff like that, just dragging the price down. I don't think the hedgies are really short laddering it all that much right lately. They're kind of just letting it do its own thing, and then maybe one day they'll have to cover and it'll go nuts as long as retail keeps accumulating over the next year or two, whatnot. I would expect that someday, yeah, that can really play out a true squeeze where it all comes to bite them in the butt. But I think they have more time than people realize. I think they have plenty of time and plenty of monies left to just continue to sit on their short positions. And that's the name of the game, basically. That's what Diamond Hands is supposed to all be about, is that the concept. I love the concept. If only everyone could stick to it. If only it really was more coordination behind it or something. But basically the idea here is that AMC and GameStop bulls are trying to just keep buying shares forever, no matter what price it is. The idea is that just accumulating it, whether it's $50, $100, $200, just always buying it, always holding it, never selling it, then it could really go nuts. It really could, but only real diamond hands are capable emotionally to tolerate the ups and downs while that's going on. I think there's too many new investors trying to swing trade it, trying to just flip it for a quick buck for that to actually play out. Like, everyone's just trying to get rich off it rather than accumulating it for long term. So the ones who do it successfully probably will make a lot of money doing it like that. But the ones who are getting wrecked are the ones who are in over their head, where they're saying they're just gonna diamond hands it, but then they're panicking when it's red and they're FOMO buying the tops, and they're not trading it correctly for how volatile it is. JB spent in buy mode. I like that beat. Some good beats today. What's interesting is that's essentially how you have to be thinking about trading crypto as well. Unless you're a hardcore day trader, then the best way to be trading Bitcoin is long-term holding, accumulating on the dips. There's no better way. Trust me. Bitcoin's similar to this GameStop chart in a lot of ways. Similar psychology behind it all. It really is. Not much development on the other charts. I was looking at the watch list. Couple of things moving today, but nothing major. Nothing too major. Oh, it's filtered in the chat? It shouldn't be. I didn't change anything. That might be weird YouTube stuff. I don't know. People were talking about YouTube sending out warning letters about stocks content or some shit. I don't know. They're probably trying to censor the word Bitcoin. AMC taking a step down, guys. Getting close to 50. Pertman probably shorted it. Pertman is shorted AMC. Not only that, he probably naked shorted it. Oh, seeing the smack. Yeah, this could be a start of what we've been talking about all day, my friends. Yeah, your time to think about it. It's just dangerously close to that $50 level. Good grief, put some pants on. Come on, CEO Adam Myron, put some pants on, dude. Go on camera without your pants. Oh, you're a pirate wife. It's all in love. I need to tear off my shirt. We're too accurate on our charts. I can't handle the accuracy on the charts. It's too intense. Call an ambulance. For the Moon Boys. It's okay, long-term holders, it's okay. It's just Moon Boys are gonna be losing their shit over this. Like, their minds can't handle AMC could possibly be testing $50 again. How could it possibly test $50 again when the squeeze, you know? So... That's what paper handling's all about. They can't handle red and they sell for a loss. I forgot about the whole floor thing. Like $100,000 floor. There's no... The only floors on stocks are when they're very low. I'll show... Alright, I have a floor target for you. I know where the AMC floor is. It's not $100,000, not the floor. $1,000 is not the floor. Here's the floor. Found it. $2. $2 the floor. That's where we like to enter. There's no floor up here. There's no such thing as that. That doesn't exist. That's a made up. I've never heard that before. I've never heard that in 15 years before GameStop. Somebody fucking made that up and just it went viral. The whole floor concept. Look, Bitcoin traders have never ever said like $100,000 floor on Bitcoin. You don't say that. You have targets. You have a target that you hit and you take profits at your target. You don't ride it up to the target and then ride it down and look for some floor to hold. No, you sell it at the target, not at the floor. You don't know where the floor is at $2. These are just targets, not. It's just such inaccurate terminology. This is the fucking ceiling. We need to talk about ceilings. Like, where's the roof? Not up there. There's a roof somewhere someday, right? It's gonna top out somewhere someday. That's all you can talk about up there in space is a ceiling. Because it just doesn't make sense if it goes up here. How do you know where the floor is? Where's the floor? People are gonna sell at different levels, so there's nothing technical on the chart giving you reason to believe that. There's essentially there's no resistance up here, but there's no support up here either. If it goes down there's no support. It would go down a lot. If it goes parabolic, it's gonna come down parabolically after, so you wanna sell on the targets, not on the way down on the floor or whatever. Some made up things been going around. I literally think that probably some really big AMC investor just made that up, or GameStop. It was probably like DFV, who has 10 million invested in GameStop. It just sounds exciting, it sounds good, so people fall for that. Don't check the watch list, think things moving much. I saw OCGN did dip, but OCGN is simply moving that quickly. Every time it's broken out lately, it's been a big move and then a slight dip. It's up 5% on the day. Looks decent, yeah. Oh, well, I suppose we hit this target. This arrow, we don't really need that anymore. We hit that target essentially. Back here. So that's all done with. We're looking at the next. Something like that now. On OCGN. That continuation. So we've seen breakouts this morning. Started the day nice and bullish, big breakouts. Site retracement. What's next? It looks bullish, looks good. It's holding up decent. Bay's right under 27. Ridiculous. It's 26.99. I'm not fooled by it. I don't think it's trending down right now. Could easily be a bear trap. We got time going into next month, the ticker change and all that. There is risk here for sure. Like CCIV can definitely go down to 25 again this week. That's the worst case scenario, is down back here and then bounce from the red box. So there you go, guys. Even CCIV, which I like right now, I'm holding. I'm even saying that could be bearish too. The way it's going right now. Gotta see end of day. Sundial is always tasty. Song request. Ocean View. We had an Ocean View. Stock pirates on the boat. Those psychological levels, every time they hit them, like OCGN at $8 triggers a bunch of stop losses, panic selling. Not surprised, no surprises. So very volatile, up and down throughout the day. Getting close to power hour, if that means anything, in 45 minutes. I would like to look at the penny stocks more too. So we do still have up our crypto vote. Whole bunch of you like VeChain and Chainlink, that's cool. Good choices, Ethereum, Cardano. Tiny bit of Litecoin. Dash, nobody, probably because not many people remember the old hype cycle on Dash. Dash used to be one of the main coins. Remember, it was like top 10 coins at one point years ago. That's why I added it. I was curious if anyone was still into that. Apparently not. I think it's faded out over the years. What about Litecoin, Thomas? I'm curious. I haven't looked at Litecoin in a while. We'll probably look at it. Good question, Cosmo. How's the dollar looking? Not so well. It's in the middle right now, but here's our projection, right? So we are still expecting it to continue higher in the troll box at this rate. It's looking like later this week we're gonna be higher up in the troll box. Cause it was up here already, right? Got rejected, came down for a long time. Now that it's back up here, could be going higher. So it's not ideal, but it can still put in some nice red for the power hour coming up. And then even if it does continue higher today, I'm hoping if it does, like after the markets close and it's way up here, that tomorrow morning it'll just open very red, put in a correction tomorrow. Even if that does happen. So it's not ideal, but on the other hand, it's not really. Oh fuck, AMC is under 50, so I was gonna say it's not really hurting our charts that much, but it is hurting AMC, I feel like. It's hurting because the dollar, look, when the dollar's pumping like this, the ones that it's affecting the very most, yeah, no problem. Feel free to ask anytime. The ones that stock charts that it's affecting the most directly are going to be the ones that are very overbought. The ones that have already gone on a big run up recently. Those are the ones that aren't going to like this. So we're looking for those ones that aren't like that. We're still looking for nice entries for long term on these things after they've come down quite a bit. This isn't a good example. Pull up XL. Yeah, 777. Stuff like this, where it's major lockdown and recovery play, and it's come down, down, down for many months, right? This isn't gonna get affected by that dollar pumping all that bad. It may a little bit in the green box and just bounce around the green box, right? But it's not one of the ones that's gonna go straight down because the dollar's going up. It's already done that. It already did that. It already went straight down. The ones that have gone up a lot in the past here, in the recent in the recent past, like AMC has gone up quite a lot recently. This one may have trouble with the dollar going green because it's overbought, so every time the dollar increases in value, this is losing some value. Stuff like XL isn't exactly losing much value from the dollar. It's just in corrective phase here, a reversal attempt. Kind of rounded bottom, potentially even long term. So this one's not really gonna get hurt that bad by the dollar. It would have back here. When it was back here, I'm sure it was also being affected quite a bit by the dollar value. When it was back in this area, that could have been the start of some selling off back then and stuff. But nowadays, it's gone through a large correction already. I love the number it's sitting at right now. Watch, that's probably the exact bottom. Well, it's not, because we've seen the bottom essentially. As far as we know, this is the bottom back here. So long term, it's looking to hold that up right now. It doesn't really matter if it's short term, a slight dip tomorrow or whatever, end of day. As long as it holds up this area at real bottom level, then there's not much to worry about there. So these are the ones that we're looking for that we like right now because they're not quite as risky based on all this nonsense in the troll box. That's why I literally called it a troll box, because it's trolling our charts basically. It's trolling AMC, it's trolling Virgin Galactic's being affected by it here and there. So you'll see a chart break out a lot, and then it gets hammered right after, and it's like, wow, why did that go right back down? And then we check the dollar, and the dollar's been pumping. So very important, but not always relevant, not always helpful, so to speak. The most helpful thing to understand about it is the risk level involved with all of it, the uncertainty on this chart on DXY. Bitcoin holders really going through that struggle, I think, of like, oh man, the dollar keeps going up and they're holding a bunch of crypto. It's not what you want to see when you're holding a bunch of crypto. Yeah, even CCIV putting in some red, technically, on the day. Oops, Knocking my notebook over to the camera. Just taking notes. I upgraded sticky notes to notepad. Big upgrade. Except now it's too big for my desk. Put it over there. No, I didn't get a new camera yet. I haven't had time. Soon. Because I haven't had time to even look at what I want to get. New lights and stuff. The crash course was more important. Was making sure to get that out in a timely manner for you guys. The equipment can come later. Because I was talking important stuff about all this in those videos, I hope you guys have a chance to watch the weekend video and some of the crash course ones this week. I'm pretty sure in the first one I talked a lot about AMC, that the reasons, the advantage of being flexible here and stuff. So similar to things I've been saying today, but I had more of a script for that, so it's condensed into one straightforward message. I'm starting to wonder if AMC is going to close over 50 today. It might not. We were talking about end of week, like AMC's got closed 50 end of week and it's already struggling. Yeah, Mama Geek, we're still sideways on it. That's the word on it. However, people need to be ready just in case something rough were to take place further in the week, based upon too high of expectations. Really, I don't think hedgies are causing this downside right here. I think Moon Boys are panic selling it because they're getting unsure, stop hunted, and it's just dangerously cheesy here. Flamin' hot Cheetos. Not regular, it's spicy cheesy here. Yeah, we already came very low, $39. That last dip. So perhaps dip down there, quick bounce back up towards end of week. That's a possibility. It could dip way down, then close the week above 50 still. There's just way too many possibilities on it right here, right now. And essentially, it doesn't even matter what you draw on it, because it changes so frequently that even our intraday pattern has changed here. It invalidated our intraday lines in a matter of minutes. So I can put another line here, but it's probably gonna change really soon again anyway. We just gotta watch it over the week. And if you're uncomfortable about any bit of red, this is already making you uncomfortable holding through this, that's not a good sign. That's how you want to think about it, trade it. It's like, am I comfortable holding AMC for a long time? Or am I all in and I'm gonna get screwed if it goes down? It's not worth risking, like, blowing up your whole portfolio if that's the case. I don't think there's too many people out there like that. Not on our channel, not in our audience. Not anymore. There was a bunch of you started off that way, like all in AMC or all in GameStop, but you've crushed some profits, you've moved on to some other trades and diversified. Interesting. Look into your orb. Flip the script. Exited 100% of his AMC. Yeah, fair enough. If you had a large position and you made a bunch of profits already, should feel good about that. I bet you feel better about that, locking in some profits than even having to worry about it going up or down anymore. I think that's ultimately what it comes down to, is some traders are simply tired of worrying about AMC or GameStop every day. They're getting burned out of hearing about the short squeeze and everything. Like, I was even talking to my neighbor yesterday about trading and investing, and he's kind of like, I'm just gonna wait and plan for long term. Some people feel like they missed the boat already. You know, they feel like they already missed the AMC trade. And my point with my neighbor, he was telling me he was getting tired of just like checking crypto every day. Just checking his crypto positions, just like, what's it doing? Up and down, up and down. Not a good way to be a healthy way to be trading. If you're just every second you're checking your portfolio, you really gotta get to be a swing trader. You have to remove yourself from that addiction, because essentially a trading addiction. It's easy to fall into that trap. Your kitty ate a lizard. Kitty's Cosmos Kitty's having a good day then. He caught a lizard. It's big action when you're a kitty. No bullish meows today, really. Isn't that interesting? No lawn boy either. No lawn boy or bullish meows. To be precise, Bullcat, she fired off one bullish meow during the countdown before we started the pre-market, and we saw a big pop. But she hasn't meowed since then all day long. And Lawn Boy is not here. A whole ton of bullish signals coming through at the moment. The people gotta know the truth. Even on Bay, right? That's what's hard about trading CCIV, is she plays games, frequently looks bearish. CCIV continues to break through supports and shake people out. But we know as midterm bullish here is trying to break out, so I'm not changing that perspective. As long as it's in this gold box, it's looking to break out. We just don't know when. Whether it's at the top of the gold box today or down here today. we have some room to run here, play around with. So again, it's one of those weeks where it's like, I don't know about being risky for end of the week. Yeah, risky long trade on CCIV for Friday doesn't sound very good. But for end of month, as long as we see it break out soon, I think it could be nice. So we're just delaying the party again by like a whole week, essentially. Yeah, she had to play games again and give up all those profits back there, just like every time. Only after everyone's shaken out will she go higher. Next time could be bigger and better. I'm looking for over $30 on the next push. As long as it chills in that gold box. Revving the engines, but has not started the drag race. Yeah, it doesn't sound huge, E-Bomb, the way you said that. Nice shoot out. Still scalping away over there. The change is near the end of the month, I think the 22nd, around there. The ticker change, LCID. So a $4 pump doesn't sound like much, right? But it would be a nice 25% move short term, because it might not take that long, right? It could be next week it's up there. It's not super risky because it's been a nice uptrend for a while, and it could be the start of a much bigger pump later, going up to $60. So yeah, it doesn't sound like much of like, oh, it's gonna break out to $30, $32, but that's probably just the start of a much bigger move. So it's a relatively risk off, nice swing trade, potentially able to double your investment, which shouldn't be taken lightly, especially on a bullish company like this. It's fairly predictable. With the production coming at the end of this year, the commercial production end of year, that lowers all the risk on this chart. That lowers the risk of it going down hard all year long. That gives us more reason to believe it could go to $50, $60 by the end of the year. So seeing it break out over $30 will just be the start, a nice start of things really heating up for those bigger targets later. That's what we saw on Virgin Galactic. That's what we saw back here on Virgin Galactic in this area, because actually looks an awful lot like right here. If I told you this was CCIV chart and didn't show you the ticker, you'd probably believe it. Because look, it's $30 area. essentially the same numbers that we're talking about on CCIV. So yeah, it doesn't sound like much of, oh, CCIV might break out over $30, but look, Virgin Galactic broke out over 30, went to 35. Then what? You already know. This went huge after that. That was the very start of a huge push on SPCE. That's why I like it on CCIV, because a breakout over 30 is gonna look an awful lot like what happened right back here on SPCE just a few weeks ago before it had a major bull run. Sounds good, Jay Donegan. Drive your Lucid to the launch pad and blast off with Sir Richard. We're there in our hearts and spirit. We're with them in orbit. Yeah, right, Robert. I suppose it's just hard for people to break that mentality of that some of these other charts look like they may outperform the major Wall Street bet plays, AMC and GameStop, over the next month. I don't see why that's a big deal though. Maybe it's not. Maybe AMC holders will diamond hand this bitch all the way down, all the way up, wherever it goes, and it'll all be ice cream cake. Remains to be seen. Traders don't love the risk reward up here. Up here being that we're up there. We're very much still up there from where we came from. I don't love that risk reward on that trade. Of course, the dollar is testing right at the bottom of the troll box, going directly into power hour. It couldn't be any more critical, perfect of a spot right at power hour. It's ridiculous. The problem is we don't know tomorrow. Where the heck is this gonna be tomorrow? Probably up in our troll box. Trolling crypto. I know, right? At this rate, it's gonna be worth more than $1. It is possible, though. Let me show you the long-term chart again on the dollar. Let me remind you of this. Yeah, it could go over 100. It's stupid. We don't want to see that. I can only imagine what price Bitcoin would be at if it goes up here. Bitcoin would probably be like $5,000 if it comes up that far, guys. Oh man. Yeah, that's really important. Really important long term. It's ridiculous because that's our main resistance line. Something like in blue here, right? It is long term. This chart right here on the left is going back to 1986. This yellow line, super important. We don't want to see it break out of that yellow line. That would be stupid. Yeah, so that's why all this is really important right now, my friends. That can really screw the markets for a long time. And there'll still be certain stocks that perform well during that period, but my goodness. We don't want to see that just because it's really extreme. That's the problem. With the new president and the economy reopening, it essentially bottomed out down here months ago. And here's our troll box where we are now. See, it's important because we don't really want to get back to this gold box, the gold breakout box long term, because if it breaks out from that gold box, oh man, I don't even know what the fuck's gonna be happening in the markets. That'd be ridiculous. We'd be going back to 2001 levels on the value of the dollar. That's very extreme. I'm not gonna assume that that will happen until it does, really. So we're gonna have to take it one step at a time. Okay, yeah, I'll just delete the gold box. Does make it look better. We don't want it to break out, so I won't disgrace the gold box like that. That's the concern, is that the current price action in the troll box could be the start of a really crazy thing happening where a bunch of the markets really turn around. I think Tesla would probably come down a lot. If that was the case, Bitcoin would come down a lot. S&P 500 would come down a lot. And we know that is a strong possibility. That's why we like these other trades instead of those ones right now. So those may keep selling off for quite some time here, guys. And the dollar may keep going up for quite some time. Correlating with that, the shift in the markets. What we're really hoping is it doesn't matter too much, and stuff like Virgin Galactic will keep going up anyway because it's doing its own thing. Beta's going red, some dippage. See if it's testing support, because I'm assuming it's a fake out, shakeout. It's probably a bear trap. I have to believe that these dips on CCIV are very likely bear traps right now, because we've seen it happen so much this last couple weeks, these hard dips, but it's still very bullish midterm here, so those dips aren't really falling through to the downside. Yeah, it's dipping frequently, but the dips aren't following through very substantially at all. They're just these shallow dips here and there. Got one back here, 2, 3, 4, maybe 5 now. 5 small dips over the past week. Past 1 week. So essentially almost every day CCIV puts in a dip like this. And the trends are friend, so with the trend being bullish overall and still chilling in the upper area of this breakout box in gold, I'm not worried about it. Just delaying the party. It doesn't appear to be one of the ones that's getting affected much by the dollar value, so the electric vehicles, even NIO, the Chinese one, NIO, even that's been quite bullish lately, going up and up past couple weeks. So the electric vehicles aren't too concerned with the dollar. I think it's just the more uncertain ones are. The stocks that are more at uncertainty levels where they could go either way, they're at those critical spots. Those are the ones that are really being affected by the DXY. Yeah, JBig, it's not ideally the time to be entering puts either. I don't really look at these charts right now as bearish trading opportunities. Unless you're talking about Bitcoin, because we've seen how quickly they change from bearish to bullish. Like tomorrow CCIV could bounce and go to $30 again. Really. NIO is a good example of why it may be temporary here, why some of these dips may not be too significant, because it's currently been essentially breaking out again. Essentially have a breakout here on NIO, but it's looking bearish right now temporarily. It's probably gonna test the support area and then bounce. So as long as we see it hold up here and bounce, that's what I'm expecting a whole bunch of these to do. I'm expecting Virgin Galactic to do similar. Where bullish breakout, come back down, test support on purple, bounce. That's how NIO looks. It's gonna be relevant to compare some of these between each other in the current cycles. If you can find two charts that do look fairly identical, there's gonna be some relevance to that. I think we'll take our last intermission here going into power hour in 10 minutes, so let's take our last break for a few minutes, 5 minutes. Traders 5. Appreciate y'all tuning in today. Pretty fun day on my end of things. Just having everyone back in the chat again. After making content by myself all weekend. It's good to have all my friends back. GME barely holding that critical level. Hook us up with some ice cream cakes, J-Bake. That munchie food. Thanks, man. I still haven't had time to see my family. I was thinking about getting lunch with them after the show. If I don't fall asleep. Hope everyone else is having a nice day. And it's great to have Cosmo back. They don't call you J-Bake for nothing. There is power. Thanks again for joining me today, everyone. There may be a couple Forex traders out there, I don't know. Somebody shorted crude oil last week. Oh, nice, Corey, you're in my garage, sweet. Happy to hear that. A bunch of the merch went out the other day. He shorted rude oil. It was an interesting trade. I think it worked out for him. 10x shorted crude oil. Oh man. I wonder if he's still holding that. That was a pretty big dip on it. Well, depending when it was. I think he shorted this dip. One of these other dips. What stock are you talking about, Mizzy? Oh, HT, yeah, cried tears over it, I bet. At least everyone forgot about CTRM. Everyone's so panicked on HT, we forgot CTRM got wrecked. Yeah, it's continued a bit lower, so I'm not too surprised, being that we still need that bullish divergence, really. And we have it. Boom. We have it. That's that. This might be it. Should bounce somewhere around here. HT, guys. And definitely gals, because a bunch of the ladies like this one. Lockdown recovery, long-term investment. So I understand it's definitely a hard hit there. But when you're talking about an entry here on that kind of a dip, and now we have bullish divergence. So maybe even on the 15-minute chart. Yeah. It's not super prominent, but it's there, starting to be there. That's what I'm talking about. It is really good and important.
$7,777 just hit my bank account. Thank you, Denwo, and the whole crew. I love you all. Paying off debt and help my mom with child care for my niece and nephew.
Wow.
What a time to be alive.
Fuck yeah, dude. Thanks so much for the big sevens. Woo. Big Dick's making it rain, paying off the debt. Just helping out his friends and family. It's fucking awesome, man. Yeah, we're all pumped for you. I think you have a good motivational story for the crew. Too bad. You said my men for the HG. I know, right? Agreed. Denwo might go on a little vacation, if you know what I'm saying. Some day this summer. Think about all this over. Meditate on it all. Get a new fresh perspective on some of these market conditions. Fucking craziness in the stock or brand new investors having no idea what to make of the charts, but I got your back because I'm here every day. And we were talking about this morning. That might not be done quite yet. Usually it takes a couple more legs, a couple more strikes. It swings the bat a few more times. Strike, strike. It's gonna hit eventually. But the point being, we're expecting that. Talking about it this morning, it might not be quite done yet, right? We were talking about $2.50 area. We were talking about, my goodness, it would be awesome if it came to $1.30. We could all plunder HT at $1.30. That would be amazing. Even if you're down a lot, imagine how much more you could double down.
Deep breath in lot of coffee, 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 coffee.
That's the key. I was expecting Robot to say hot beverage. You have to type out hot beverage in words. She has a different accent than our last robot. Yeah, so this is pretty much where it gets real important now, because I wouldn't expect much more than that. I wouldn't expect like a fourth or a fifth push downwards. Then we're talking a real retracement. If it goes down one or two more times, could be another huge down step. But for now, it's good because it looks better than it did back here, okay? Here's what you gotta realize, it looks better than it did back here because now we have our bullish divergence. So we have this yellow downtrend on the lows of the price, okay? And then we have an uptrend on the RSI. The low point of the RSI, we have an uptrend here. We didn't have this bullish divergence this morning on the HT. So the idea was, well, once this bullish divergence will come through at some point, it should bounce. Now we have it. Alright, now we have... Yeah, alright, fair enough. If it goes down to $1, yeah, that's a crash. If it goes down to $1.30, being that it already took a big leg down. Fair enough, we can call that a crash if it goes down 70%, I agree. But this is it right here, so new traders are gonna miss this Remember how difficult it is to identify divergence at the right time, because it happens so quick, and we're on a 15-minute chart. It wasn't there this morning. You might miss it if you're just looking for it tomorrow, but we see it right here, right now. That bullish divergence means more to me than the support trend lines horizontally. I think that's it. It's gonna bounce from there. It looks like it's gonna bounce from there with the bullish divergence around 250. Either way, we'll know, because we don't want to go below 250 area, really. It may test stops for like a couple minutes. For a minute, it may test stop hunts under 250, but no, we don't want it to close the day under 250. Then we're talking potentially a crash. As long as it holds up around here with that bullish divergence, I rather like it for an entry. You see, it's still holding up this support line pretty nice. So it's not random. My point is, it's not random. This isn't, we have reasons for this to bounce here. There's a lot of reasons for it to bounce. Being that's a hard dip, 35% in one day, a hard dip, probably an overreaction on the reverse split. And now we have some bullish divergence. This is a normal looking retracement here. Many of the other charts looked similar to this before they bounced a lot. So yeah, we have a handful of bullish reasons, signals to feel rather comfortable about where it's sitting right now. It's not like it changed throughout the day and just kept going hard red and didn't respect the technicals and doesn't have bullish divergence. We have all of it working in our favor still. Keep that in mind. It hasn't changed that yet. The risk is it gets hurt after hours or pre-market and you miss. So you want to be aware of that, but this looks quite bullish right now. Yeah, if you had some more dry powder, you'd double down. I know I would enter heavily here if I was looking to get in. Like if I had been waiting to. If I had a bunch of money just waiting ready, I probably would be entering fairly heavily around here. At least a nice position, but I don't have all that much, so it's not affecting my portfolio very much. Depends how much you like the stock, how invested you already are in it, if it's worth it to double down or not. And keep in mind, it could, since big dips like this have delayed the party on our other charts, well, now the party's delayed a bit, so you probably do have some time still. It could stay under $4 for another few weeks, whatnot. It's not very likely it's gonna bounce straight back up from here. We just want to give everything plenty of time right now. We want to give it all plenty of time and space to do its thing. I think I'm going to delete these bearish arrows for now. Until it breaks below there, I'm not worried about it. It's not really an accurate projection down there. So if it comes lower than here, we'll analyze these support levels and stuff. For now, I like it. That's pretty much the entry signal that we've been waiting for on it all day. Even though it's lower than where it was this morning. So it's deceiving. Those are the things people miss, and that it looks like it's going down still, so you think it's bearish, but bullish divergence. Can't argue the chart. The technicals, right, is very oversold on the indicators, technically speaking. So personal opinion says it looks bad. Technicals say it looks good. I'll go with the technicals myself. Are they all over Florida, JBIC, AHT? I'm not sure where their main resorts are located even. Yeah, it's a E-bomb is definitely in, HT is definitely in a buy box, if you want to call it that. You just have to be expecting long term. You don't want to buy it and try and flip your money next month. If you're entering around here expecting like maybe next year you can sell it for triple what you put in today, if you're willing to hold it long enough and be patient about it, then this is an awesome area to be accumulating. So yeah, for somebody who doesn't have any of it, it's a really juicy dip today. Looks much more like a dip, a nice entry, than it does a crash. How has CTRM held up with the falling wedge? Virgin Galactic moving a little bit. I want to see how CTRM has held up after its reverse split. Yeah, not ideal. We were talking about this. It's not ideal, but it's not over. It's definitely not the nail in the coffin for CTRM either. If I just extend that support line and then delay the party a few days with the arrow, it's probably still on with this, and we do have our bullish divergence still holding. Yeah, people are saying it's a scam, sure. I think that's a big reason why it came down hard. But we've looked at their website before. They've acquired a bunch of shipping vessels. I don't personally feel that it's a scam company. Sure thing, no snap. Only find a chart space for you. We can get rid of the oil chart. Weed MD, huh? That's right. Interesting tickers here to buy plats. The name definitely stands out. Not sure if that's a good thing or a bad thing. Oh, let me, yes, for CTRM I wanted to say it too though. So it's essentially, it's outside of the falling wedge pattern, the big falling wedge essentially. It's very close, it's hard to say. It's too close to call it for sure. It's essentially outside of that orange wedge pattern. But it's okay. We've been eyeing this area, this critical area, and it's still holding, so it's okay for now. Basically, this is the type of stuff, this real red hard downtrend coming through, CTRM. This is the kind of stuff where it truly is looking to bottom out though. As long as it's not going to zero, I don't see it going to zero. This is a pretty nice area right here. It's long-term support trend line in yellow. So it's still holding. It's either the best entry you could ask for on this chart, or yeah, it's gonna crash. That's about where we are on CTRM right now. It could either be the best entry we've seen on the chart so far, and it's really gonna put in nice green in the future, or it is gonna crash essentially to zero. I don't expect it to. I think it is gonna turn around here. I would put my money on that. I already did. Not a ton, but nice couple hundred shares, you know, a few hundred shares. Can't quite remember how many. I doubled down in this area the other day. We gotta adjust our AMC chart again. Assuming it holds this green channel towards the end of the day. Or not. Oh, nice. Nick and Kelsey loading up on HT. Alright. Yeah. I dig that mentality. Because you're really thinking about the future, you know what's happened. You're not panic selling HT. You're looking to enter for long term. You're on the other side of the trade, the better side of the trade right now. In our hot beverage coffee cup. Somehow we lost the lid on our coffee cup. I like this mindset. Sipping the coffee, the hot beverage down here. Not being fearful of all that red. Using it to your advantage to get a low entry while you can. That's a good way to be thinking. Don't know anything about Weed MD, fundamentally. Mind sharing in the chat, 2-pack? Anything about this? Or oh snap, apologies. You're putting your new charting skills to practice, sweet. Okay, cool. That was very specific. Thanks, Casper. I'd say that's a beautiful coffee cup. That's one I would want to drink out of. It must be Denwo Trading VIP. Merchandise. Must be one of these. I think it's one of these. That's how good it looks down there. Port Bay, chicken people. Distributes and produces marijuana. Okay, I figured there's something along those lines. Is it an internet company or something though? Internet retailer, perhaps, kind of a thing. Yes, okay. Cool. That's interesting. I have mixed feelings about it. You said they distribute through outlets too. I hope so, because I wouldn't want it to be a completely online based website or something. I'm gonna start at this end. It's hard. I don't like the trend lines up here. So just right off the bat with this resistance, simple resistance on top, it's far away from there right now. So that's not really ideal, but you're trying to get in early on a potential bottom. So we can talk about that. It's not like it's breaking out here right now. Yeah. I'm here for y'all on HT. I entered this morning. I bought some around here this morning for long term. Just a little bit. So I'm planning to hold it long term with you. You probably don't want to be selling something if I'm buying it though. You probably don't want to be on the opposite side of the trade as captain. Since I'm accumulating here, you probably don't want to be panic selling it down here. Because it looks that good to me right now. Sundial will be okay, I believe that. Oh yeah, Nick. A whole bunch of us are chilling on Sundial. We're probably the most bullish Sundial channel that exists. Pull up that chart too for fun, see how it's looking. I saw it was at 89 cents earlier, which is barely under 90 cents. Big target, Sundial. E-Bomb wants to know, is anyone here VIP? E-Bomb, you should know that by now, man. Throw out some sevens if you're in the crew, if you're a VIP. It's probably a majority of that chat. You guys are awesome. Look at all those seven. Love to see it. That's why I'm here every day. Look at that shit. Hell yeah. It's me pumped. all the crew. Feel left out, Nick? Well, it's the perfect time to join, bro, cause I'm gonna plug it. I just put out not 1, not 2, not 5. I put out 6 extra bonus videos this weekend for our members. Just a weekend video. Use one of them. And we had a voice chat party. That was fun, guys. Not too many people showed up. It was 4th of July, but we had a nice conversation. People who were there. We do that every Saturday night. Voice chat party. And we just launched our training course. Crash course, whatever you want to call it. It logged
For
me
someone
out.
you have had your eye on, I know you have someone in mind.
Oh, cheers. Sounds great, thanks. I figured out a shade big. Appreciate you, man. Sweet deal. So we just put out 5 elite trading crash course videos, 30 minutes each, over 30 minutes. It's like 3 hours of extra bonus awesome content that you can access right now. And we like you, Nick. You've been cool today. JPEG just threw out a dono. Welcome aboard, man. You're more than welcome to join us. I'll send you an invitation, KNICK, in the chat. You can check it out for yourself on JBIC, one of our loyal crew. Just happy to bring you in, man. If you enjoy it, you're more than welcome to hang around long term. All you gotta do is send me an email right now. He said $30, not bad. Let me hang Google here. Cheers, man. You don't even have to sign up. JBig just brought you in for free for a month. People find it valuable. We put out trade ideas out there so frequently that some people make their money back the first day they join, the first week they join. They're already making money. It's awesome. So it truly is a small price to pay if you're heavily invested in these risky assets, for real. Obviously we can't do it free, or there'd be overload on Moon Boys. Oh yeah, Burpman, how was your first week on the crew? I think he crushed a few, I think Burpman crushed a few 10x trades his first week. 1000x multiples his first week. And he's still in, chilling this month. It's great because when it clicks with certain personalities, those are the ones who stay around. That's the core crew. Getting stronger and stronger every day. Sundial Moonboy checking in, join the party. Looks good, just under 90 cents. It's likely a fake out psychological game, like all the other red on the charts. Breakout AMC dipped under 50 this afternoon. Sundial under 90 cents. It doesn't change anything. These targets, as long as it's in this blue box, my goodness, it's a great entry for one of the hottest, most popular Wall Street bet plays that's ever existed. Yeah, dig. Dig, you already know. Once it goes over $1 again, it's probably not coming back down. Yeah, maybe we should make a Sundial Discord channel. It's a pretty good idea, man. Sundial discussion and mind med discussion. Oh snap, you gotta remind me when I forget about your paragraph long question. I got you. I found it. Chances of AMC going to 42, Tina? Higher. The chances are higher than most Moon Boys are gonna be comfortable with. That's what I'd say. I don't want to put a hard number on it, because essentially it's probably like a 50-50 still right now. From where it is currently, if it goes down under 50 again tomorrow and whatnot, we'll have a better idea. Or if it starts going to 55, we'll have a better idea. For now, right where it's sitting, it's like 50-50. Oh, really, Arjun? At Wall Street Bet, they made it private again? That happened when Vlad the Impaler was doing stuff on Robinhood, screwing people over. Yeah, it should still be in there. I'll double check. This is my other account. Let me check on here for you guys. And I'm on my other account there too. What the heck? Too many Reddit accounts. It's weird if they did make it private again like that. I don't see a reason to right now. Did Robinhood get fined? Probably. They did get caught with their hands in the cookie jar. I suppose I didn't talk about that too much on this show. As far as I'm aware, Robinhood recently did get some sort of investigating on their, when they shut down the buying pressure on GameStop. Some kind of collusion with the hedge funds, yeah. $71 million, alright, cool, there you go. But of course, they paid that fine and they're right back to our old ways, right? So it's almost like nothing even happened. The good thing is at least they're becoming under more scrutiny. There's more scrutiny on Robinhood overall. Yeah, allegedly, thanks Corey. All of that was just allegedly, you know. Don't sue me, Vlad. Fuck you. Vlad the Impaler. Let's see if I'm still on Wall Street Bets. I don't see why I wouldn't be. I am indeed, whether it's private or not. There's a whole bunch of posts about Wish. D-Nut? He's asking about D-Nut on there. The heck is that? Donut? Something? Oh, it is. It fucking is Krispy Kreme. We were joking about that the other day. There's a post on Wall Street Bets about Krispy Kreme donuts. I think it's going to the moon. $1,000 a share donut. Oh fuck. I can't even joke without cracking up about it. Oh, that's why Tina was asking who's bullish on donuts. I am fairly bullish on donuts, but not an IPO chart like this. I'm not bullish on this kind of a chart, no. Oh man. Maybe it is the next hot one. We'll keep, alright, we gotta keep an eye on donut and barbecue. What the fuck? I might put in like $100 in the donut and $100 in a barbecue at this rate. Just for the fucking joke. Just for the meme. How about TP? Some toilet paper in there with your donuts. What's the point if you're not having fun if you don't? You can't take trading too seriously though. Then you'll go mad. You get sea madness. If you're staring at the 1 minute chart going mad. I don't know, Tina. Maybe it is. I'm joking around about it, but I could see it trending. I could see people going nuts over Krispy Kreme in the future. Let's see what kind of market cap they have. Donut? What the hell is it? D-Nut? 1707, we got some sevens. There's no listed market cap. It's too funny. Because usually people ask about like random charts that I don't really know about, but these are random charts that are just these big meme things. Krispy Kreme's just a meme. I don't recommend investing in Krispy Kreme as a long-term investment. Like, oh, Krispy Kreme's gonna be the next McDonald's one day. I know, right, J-Doggin? It's like, what the heck is these nuts on here? They do have better donuts than Dunkin' Donuts, and one of my first jobs was at Dunkin' Donuts. I went to the dark side. Krispy Kreme has good donuts, yeah. But on an IPO like this, oh man, it can come down for much longer, much lower. There's nothing indicating a bounce or a reversal here on the donut. Someday it'll look bullish. Maybe we should put an alert on it. We'll put an alert on if it breaks below, like, Fibonacci might help for a second. Have to do upside down. Might give us some idea. Alright, let's say if it breaks below 14. Krispy Kreme alert. $14 bear target. We'll take it from there. It could go a lot lower. Hey, if it dips under $10, we'll see. We might have a hot beverage with those donuts at $1. Oh man. What if it just came down really, really hard and then it bounced? We'll draw a quick mini coffee cup on here for later. I'm sure we'll pull it up again someday. AMC's looking to close over 50. Alright, cool. Now that we're approaching 15 minutes on the end of the day, I'm expecting AMC to close over 50. Which is leading up to a better close at the end of the week. Knowing AMC, it's probably gonna close at $49.99. I know, Tina, we're laughing now and then boom, next week, Crispy Donuts, the #1 trending stock on Wall Street Bets or something. Barbecue. Barbecue looks pretty bullish. What the heck even is this? What is Barbecue Holdings? Does anyone really know? It's a joke, but the chart's not. The chart's... Oh, what the heck is going on here with this bull run? It's been trending up for a few months. Essentially all year long it's been trending up. Oh yeah, Famous Dave's. So maybe because that's a sort of a lockdown recovery play then, essentially. A widespread food chain. So we really do have targets up over $30 on barbecue then. Being that somewhat of a lockdown recovery play. Oh, I like a good pickle. I have some good pickles. No homo. That's a good sign. Good pickles, their ticker's barbecue. It could trend on Reddit. It's not the worst chart we've ever looked at. It's really not. The weekly RSI can really just be getting ready for a huge pop. I felt like I had to specify that before anyone made an immature joke. I'm open-minded, but I won't go that far. Open-minded on the charts. Alright, we had an awesome question. Sorry about that, I keep forgetting. That's why the super chats are more convenient. There's a chat question, a really long question. I think it was oh snap. Yeah. Talking about this chart, WMD. Putting your charting skills into practice. Looking at the weekly and daily MACD and RSI. Very cool. I like how specific your question is, the daily and weekly MACD. yeah, I mean, what I like about it, okay, so technically you don't have the confirmation truly just yet, which you probably realize because it hasn't blasted off. So you don't truly have that confirmation yet of a bullish crossover here and green bullish momentum continuation. Not quite yet on the daily. But look at the moving averages on the MACD, okay? Overall, it's quite low down in this whole area. Below this entire candle bar range. So essentially when it comes down to the MACD, just a quick lesson for you guys. If I were to throw a horizontal line just directly between where the red and the green intersect, that's an important level on the MACD. It always is. So generally speaking, if it's going below that blue line there, it's going to perform bearish. And look what happens when it's above the blue line there in the middle. So it's not quite there yet, but it may be starting. We're probably just early on it. So we can jump to the 4 hour, and the 4 hour is some green on there, but same thing with the moving averages. So you don't quite have that confirmation signal yet, but you do have an interesting thing that you're keeping an eye on, being that if the moving averages do trend above this blue line, it might have another move like it did back here. And then the RSI is just going to support that thesis. It's not telling us anything different really, but we do have somewhat of a nice support line here on the RSI on the daily. Just right through these wicks, right through these bearish traps. Just ignore those ones. And you have a nice trend line. That's where it's holding. So yeah, maybe starting here. Not quite there yet. A little bit early, because when you zoom in on the chart, it's beneath this moving average. So you would want to see it break out up here, hold this area, then it's looking better. Get outside of this yellow, it's all set. Two important areas there, the yellow and this local resistance here. Weed MD. Maybe it'll trend too. I do think the medical marijuana stocks are going to perform well this year. Bays continued to the downside throughout the afternoon. It's in the real trampoline box, so this gold box, this is the spot. I'm not changing my tone on CCIV whatsoever right now. It looks like tomorrow could be nice. We're looking for a bounce on this area, 2630 area. It's pretty likely it's gonna hold up here. Can't get enough sundial. Yeah, for sure. Blue. I remember Blue saying if he gets to $1.15, he'll officially be a millionaire. Sundial. I'm crossing my fingers for you. It seems very reasonable. I don't see how it won't go to $1.15 sooner or later. It's just gonna try and test over $1 again. So yeah, he's looking to become a millionaire, the Simpson dial here. A whole bunch of other crew have nice positions as well for long term. Yeah, Nick, definitely, man. The members videos are much slower paced. I take my time going through everything at a better pace in the weekend members videos. So during the live stream, markets are hot, we're bouncing around a whole bunch of charts, but in those other extra videos, I'm able to actually spend enough time talking about every single chart, every single thing that I want to point out on the charts. I'm not in any rush on those videos, so they are more digestible. A lot of information. And then oh yeah, definitely Chloe, were you a VIP giveaway last month? Are you still in there? Because yeah, they're all available right now, but particularly along those lines of more approachable, just like Nick was asking about the basics of indicators and stuff, like the MACD and the RSI. Yeah, I went over that quite a bit in the crash course, in the training videos. Show you all again. Well, alright, so technically the crash course videos are only for official sign-up members right now. I was thinking of maybe even taking a vote. Let's do this. I haven't really decided. We can, well, when the market closes, tell you what I'm thinking. So we have our extra 5 training course videos. They're on Patreon. That's how you access them. So they're for the official crew, just because we have a bunch of people coming and going frequently. So I wanted to make sure that the crew got rewarded for their patience, waiting for me patiently to release those videos. So it felt right that people who are participating and supporting the community are the ones who get the access for it first, right? So I was thinking about maybe waiting, put them on Discord another week or something. Just, I want it to be special for you guys. We can vote on it. If no one cares, if you guys just want me to post them on Discord for all the free people or random people in there, we can do that. I didn't want anyone to feel upset that like, oh, I've been a member for months and waiting for this extra videos. I wanted to make sure it's special for you. I don't mind mind releasing them to the giveaway people as well, giving you everybody in there access right now on Discord, as long as everyone else is cool with it. But it's like less incentive for them to really join the crew, you know? So I wasn't too sure about that. I'll take feedback on that. I like to take feedback from the crew before making decisions like that. So that's what we'll do. Let me know if you feel strongly about it either way in the chat. Just a minute and a half to the close. It was looking like we were going over 50 today, but not so much anymore. Of course, well, we joked about it. It's probably gonna close $49.99, right? It's $49.96. AMC. With 1 minute to go. Just a couple pennies under 50. Cool, appreciate that. Captain's call. Yeah, Ebon, if you're in Discord, you're in. Like, it's true, but we still have VIP members from a month and a half ago who are still in there. I've not booted a single VIP member giveaway yet. So there's gonna be a time. You can't be free forever. It's not fair to everybody else, so. $49.99. The more the merrier. Yeah, I'm not trying to upset any of the paying members, you know. It sounds like no one cares. People are cool about it. Okay. Alright, I think what I'll do, we'll help everyone out. AMC closed bearish, so we're gonna help everyone out. Here's what we'll do about it. I made up my decision. We need to help people. I wanna help people. Alright, so anyone who VIP giveaway from a long time ago, this is what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna post it on Discord right now. All 5 of the crash course videos out there, so you can go ahead and watch them and enjoy them. But some of you have been in for well over a month. I will be removing you next week. If you've been free and you've been in Discord for like a month and a half, 2 months, your time has run out. So I'll give you a whole week to go watch those videos and enjoy them. But after that, you're gonna have to join for real. Some of you who've been in there for a long time for free. It's fair warning. It's fair because everyone else is participating, so no free rides. Only for Cosmo. Cosmo can always come in for free. Alright, cool. People aren't even too curious about the closes. Let me summarize the closes and then we'll talk about some housekeeping for a minute. How to sign up and stuff. So yeah, AMC not ideal close there, obviously under 50, so that doesn't bode well for the end of the week, but we're still early in the week. We still have a few days to close well over 50. Remember, we just want over 50 end of week. Could be fake, could be a trick, could be a trap. It's a trap. We're not sure yet. That's why the end of the week's very, very important, not necessarily the close today on AMC. GameStop $199. I mean, did we call this shit or what on these closes? It's ridiculous. Pennies underneath those psychological levels. Casper, yeah. I played WoW, but I didn't play the auction house all that much. More just.
I want the world to know who Denwo is, and you have been more than kind with the people the crew gave their profits out. It was to share the love we give and receive on Discord every day. Yeah. Every damn day. If you are cool and think we are, we want you to ST.
Thanks, man. That's what it's all about. Captain's on a spiritual journey as well as a financial one. I'm spiritually growing with everyone, becoming more of the seers becoming a prophet. Anyway, those closes are ridiculous. It's completely ridiculous. And that's what's wearing down the mentality on AMC and GameStop holders, is checking your phone every day and it's $199 again. It's $190. It wears you out after a while if you're just all in GameStop and every day you check it, it's $199. Oh yeah, I was gonna say, yeah, I played WoW, but I was the main warlock in the guild, so like probably like top 3 geared warlocks on the whole server. Just smoke people and PvP was my gear. So I didn't really care about the auction house. I don't live life for money. I live life for experience, for the journey. So in WoW taught me a lot about life. Video games teach you a lot about life when you're playing them for long hours, just thinking alone to yourself all day, right? I did a lot of thinking about Bitcoin when I was young, playing WoW all day. The ironic part.
For fucking real, it is much more than the money. I have grown in ways I did not know were possible. All since March.
Yeah, dude. I see it. I can tell just in the way you talk nowadays, honestly. You seem more light, more free-spirited past few months. Some of that spiritual enlightenment. Oh, nice. Corey was a priest, a healer. I dig that. Most important role. Corey's a good guy. So yeah, I played games for the experience, right? I didn't care that I had the best gear. I didn't want to make the most gold. I just got the best gear by being good at the game. No, you know how I got the best gear? This is how it applies so much to trading. Here's how I got the best gear. Because I realized the power of a strong, intelligent community, so I joined a guild with a bunch of people who helped me out. It's like we're doing here in trading. It's like a guild. We're raiding. We're gonna go raid on Nixia. We're going deep into Molten Core. Yeah, the good old Leroy days. So cool, interesting day overall, because we planned a lot of good stuff and we strategized and we didn't change too much of our ideas. We're still sticking to the plan. It makes sense looking at the DXY. Makes sense. The ironic part about I hate to do this. I hate to. Oh man. To spoil this one for you, this thought, because once I say this, you're never gonna look at it the same way again. If somebody, instead of playing World of Warcraft, just bought Bitcoin, $15 a Bitcoin every month, instead of World of Warcraft subscription, you'd be loaded. You'd be multi-millionaire. But no, we all chose the video game. Right? Like everyone, 10 million players or whatever, 100 million global players, they all paid World of Warcraft instead of buying crypto for like pennies on the dollar per Bitcoin. You could have got hundreds and thousands of Bitcoins back then for like 1 month of subscription. Absolutely insane. Yeah, so it's a bit weird to think about. I kind of It's like, I hate to do it, to point that out, but once that you realize that, it's kind of like, man, like the potential long term, right? Think about 10 years from today. Yeah, the world we live in, right? Where Pokemon cards are worth hundreds of thousands of dollars. Yeah, so some people get lucky and they happen to have their old Pokemon cards and now they're rich. Other people have to work hard and learn how to trade and chart to succeed. They don't get lucky. They don't count on their luck. That's why we're not at the casino right now. Cool, so that pretty much summarizes our charts. Just some quick housekeeping about the crash course stuff. I hear bullish meow indicators firing off. So, anyone asking about how to become official crewmate, we'd love to have you. Patreon.com/Denwo Trading. It's the link right above my head. Everyone who signs up nowadays, you get a sick cup. $1 a day for your membership. And after your 3rd month, you get a sick cup. I just sent out like $1,000 worth of cups to everybody. And we got awesome stuff. Members only video content and live streams, so that's what I'm talking about right now. Bullcat's busting down the door, shit, bullish meow indicators on our Discord. Weekend voice chat parties. So then,
thanks for the training, vids, Denwo.
Heck yeah.
You go above and beyond, and it shows.
Appreciate the kind words, Warren. I'm glad you recognize that. I definitely do. I was working hard all weekend to make it better. Make it all better for everybody. Best possible content we can have. So on the post here, if you go to, well, just right now, if you're trying to find the videos, patreon.com/DenwoTrading/posts. Just look for the posts. That's where our crash course videos are right now. I'm gonna blast them out on Discord in a minute here. So we had 5 awesome videos for you guys this weekend. That's why it's an exciting time to join us. Got all that extra content. So I'll go ahead and post them out here on the video, official video section after the show here. But they're gonna get buried and stuff over time, and that way everyone can access them if you're a giveaway member for now. I help everyone out. Shoot. Clay, yeah, once you sign up, you can link your Discord account directly to your Patreon. That's how you get in officially. So you sign up on Patreon, and then with your Discord account, you link them together, and then you'll automatically be in there. So it shouldn't matter that you already had an account, as long as you link it up on Patreon. I have a video about that as well though. Right when you sign up, you get an email tutorial video on how to connect on Discord too. So if you have any troubles, just shoot me an email, it's all good. Let's see if Nick sent an email. Our giveaway winner today. Yep, Nick sent his email, appreciate it, man. So I'll send Nick a invitation link just for you after the show and post those videos out there for you guys. And we'll call it a day. I hope everyone enjoyed yourself today. I had fun. It's not an easy message to deliver about the chart sometimes, but you need to hear the truth. I want to help you protect your portfolio. Thanks so much for joining me today. Happy trading. Take care. Live to trade another day, that's right. Get some nice tunes going for that, and if anyone wants to hang out for a few minutes. Great chat today, really intelligent, mature conversation that went a long way. That helped me direct the show. Keep everything on track in the chat. Great stuff. Donuts to the moon. We'll have to check on donuts and barbecue. There's Chloe. Great to see you join. Welcome aboard, Chloe, officially. Glad to have you. Till next time, y'all. Full cat deserves some pats. We'll sail our way out of the storm soon. The storm won't last forever. She's getting extra pats for all the support today. Nice emojis. Have an